Let's do that. But I want to make sure the sound is good. And it looks like it's matched up with the stream key. Testing. 1, 2. Testing. Oh man, that ain't gonna work. But that should be okay, even though I'm not getting a monitor on it. I don't know why chat is disabled. I'll have to figure that out. All right. David Carlisle got the first like. Michael finds, hey, second like, that's cool. Let's see, I'm still figuring out a couple of things, so if you're in here, bear with me. Hey, David, good to see you, brother. I had so much homework to do over the last few days, and I didn't really get any of it done. And then, for some reason, the chat's not showing up on the screen, which really stinks. So what I'm going to try to do is go to that source. There's always something. Let's check the settings on that chat and try to change the URL on it. Hey, Crispy. Fill up the board. Adam Jam, how's it going, you guys? Thanks for dropping in on a Friday night. I know a bunch of people are streaming, so if you're bouncing around, completely understand. I want to go through some halves because I don't have too much other time to do it. You know what I mean? But I figured I'd do it on camera. Let's just do this. I'm trying to get the URL for the chat so it can show up on the screen so I don't have to bend my neck like this. Let's go to my channel. Let's see if this works. I'm really curious. All right. And I'm really curious. Uh-oh. All right. There's probably an echo on there. You guys hear me okay? Savvy Stacker, hey! You know what? I got your voicemail, and I'm so sorry I haven't had a chance to call you back. But we could definitely chat about it or talk tomorrow. It's been crazy times over here. All right, that's a chat pop out. Let's see if... Oh, Crispy says everything sounds great. Awesome. We're going to do the pop-out chat. And I'm going to plug the URL in here. Do you know you had to be a tech whiz? Well, let's see if I am before I even say anything. Whoa, look at that. Cool. Cool. So I could use that, and I could type over here. And let me pause this so I'm not creating any lag. And we got that and that. All right. Things might be working here. Oh, wait. I was going to put on some mood music, and I really don't feel like Christmas music right now. So let's see. Let's go with epic. You guys, let me know if the music that comes on the phone is too loud. I'm going to take these off. Oh, man. I don't know about you guys, but in my house, it's really hard to adjust the heating. And like the upstairs is like 20 degrees different than the downstairs. So I may end up stripping. Okay. I have too much junk on my table. How is everybody tonight? You know what? Whoa! Wait, no way. The Streamlabs bot is working. I do not know how that's happening. I'm not even using Streamlabs. So I'm not going to question it. But if you guys could play games, that rocks. I had no idea that it would work together. Yeah, heat rises, I know, but come on, a 20-degree difference, and I even have a second control module in one of the rooms, so... Anyway, you guys, shout out time. Silver Husky sent me this, well, not for free, of course, you know, but it's a beautiful 2021 Canadian Maple Leaf. What was beautiful was the deal that he was giving. So thank you, Silver Husky. Really good guy. And you guys know Far North Coins. I did not expect this, but he had a coin roll hunt the other day, and I got the consolation prize because no silver was found. They did find an 81 proof, which is pretty nice. I mean, I have a couple in, well, not prestige sets, but I didn't know I have a proof set from 81, but look what he sent. Hey, Siren Silver Stash! How are ya? Your quarters are coming to you. They're on the way. This is a 1 clay Korean, 3 9s fine silver, and this was the consolation prize. Oh, whew. I'm like, this is going in my collection for sure. I have another clay, but it's the Samurai or something. And he also sent a 1968 40%er. So that was really cool. And look at these. From Alaska. Oh, this is business card. Or their business card, because I know it's a family effort. This postcard here, and I really like this postcard. I don't collect postcards, but I'll be saving these, along with some others people have sent me. The Aurora Borealis. Every once in a while up north Michigan you can see this, but never the solar winds like this, you know? It's been Arctic cold today here in Michigan, so I'm happy to be warm. Cheers. Happy Friday. I can lower the music. Thank you for saying something. Don't ever be shy to say something like that. Absolutely, I'll lower it down a little bit. And then spray can coins. This is something I won on his wheel the other night. I totally forgot I bought a spot. This is a 64 BU quarter, which is really nice. It's nicer than the 64 I have, so this is replacing that one. And JW Coins and Hobbies sent me this 1990S proof, 1999, I'm sorry, and I don't have any idea why. Do you ever do that? Maybe you joined something or you did something, and I have to ask them, what was this for? Hey, Party Pickle! Yeah, you were invited. Yeah, prove it, prove it. Is the music still too loud, you guys? Because I could turn it down a little bit more. Anyway, so these are just some show-off things. Some shout-outs for these guys before I got started. And tomorrow, I'm not doing any selling or anything like that tonight. I'm just going to go through some halves because I got too many boxes I'm sitting on, so I got to go through them. They are available. Rolls are available if you guys want to get in on it. I wonder if this command will work. I have no idea. But, you know, people are broke right now, so I completely understand. If not, I got to go through them one way or another. So thanks for at least joining. Let's see if that works. I guess it didn't, but that's okay. Oh, no, it did. It just took a minute. Oh, and a 119. The 119 is the earliest one. I'm going to pause this and see if it helps. Oh, no. It was working perfectly the other day. Perfectly. No lag or anything. Okay. All right. What is causing it? Hang on. Let me make sure I don't have any background processes running. Because it could be that. Okay, she says I'm good now. I might not be able to have music streaming, so I might have to dig out the old record player. You know, if there is another way to do it. All right, let me check my stream health too. Let's see. You're not receiving enough video to maintain smooth streaming. As such, viewer will experience. All right, so I got an error, but it went away. All right, let's. I don't think I have anything open besides the streaming applications that I need. The error went away. Let's look at my stream health. It says excellent. Okay, now it says stream is healthy. Okay. I think it was me streaming the music at the same time. Sorry guys, I tried, but it was taking up too much bandwidth. So that's it. That's it. So, hey, Steeler Stacker. Yo, yo, yo. What's happening? K Titus. Hello from the Rising Sun. Thanks for joining. Hopefully the stream stays strong right now. Oh, no, it just went back to poor. Okay. Hold on. Let me try something. Oh, yeah, I've got 18 instances of Microsoft Edge. Hold on. We are going to get rid of some of this. Okay. We're going to get rid of some of these. Yep. Okay, this can go away. That 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 can go away. We can end this task. We can end this task. Okay, now I'm back to excellent. All right. You get these hogs, software hogs on your computer, and I should have checked it before I started streaming, but I was busy practicing a song I really wanted to learn. And so, priorities, right? Okay, I should be okay. The Microsoft Edge is still eating up a lot of my system resources, but let me get rid of PCGS. I don't need that up. I don't need this up right now, or this, or really this, or really any of this. So I'm not doing an auction today. Okay. I won't, I promised. Steeler Stacker wants to find the future. Yeah, me too. I want a strong internet signal that can go forward in time. Oh, you know, I got rid of all those instances, and I'm still at 7.2. Well, you know what? I'm at this point. I'm just gonna plow through and move forward. Oh, I got auction stuff on the table though, so let me move that. Barber quarter is gonna get sold. Hopefully, this copper nickel from 1863 will go. These pennies. Let's see here. Some more nickels. Tomorrow's going to be a something for everybody, I think. Just for fun. Okay. I think I'm going to go with the earliest box. MSG 119. What do you think is going to be luckier? 119, 127, or what was the other one? 203. 119, 127, or 203? Oh, yeah, Savvy Stacker. I turned off for streaming, I turned that stuff off, and man, Google Chrome is the worst for eating up your RAM. But yeah. All right, Steeler says 119. I'm going to go with what you say, Steeler. Let's do it. It's the oldest one. Oh, it's been sitting here for far too long. So let's just dig into it. I'm really not going to mess around with trying to find errors and varieties. Maybe on a nice looking 74 or something, but I'm going to plow through looking for silver. I was happy that it was going higher today. It started worrying me when it dipped down, but I mean, not like I would end up losing too much because I bought most of my silver before, around April of 2020. All right, let's go. We'll go for the back forward. I'm not checking for unders. I like to know the surprise, if there's any. But these kind of look like they haven't sit that long. There's no fraying or anything like that. So if they were re-rolled, not going to have much luck. But we'll see. Yeah, they're not pushed down too long. I've had some old boxes where you know they've just been sitting forever, you know? But let's see, you never know. You never know. Somebody dumps a collection or something like that. I wish I had a day like Southern Metal had the other night, where I think they found 140 or something like that, or was it 160? I forget. Start to get that high. Start to lose count. Uh-oh. Alright, stream still says healthy. I think it was the music, you guys, and the background stuff. Alright, let's do this. Get rid of this penny box. And let's just use this. Let's find some silver. Nothing on these ends that even look silverish. So I hope it's not a box of 71s, 72s, but you know, we get those. They happen more often than not. So you know what would really help is putting my glasses on. Yeah. Yeah, I have a feeling my buddy's going to be texting me all night now. I don't know why, but it just started. I don't know if you guys have people like that in your lives, but on certain nights you can just tell that they're going to have a field day. I will be, of course, looking for no FGs and rotated dies, but I'm not picking out the 72s and 71s right now. Not live. It's too tedious. You know what I mean? Yeah, I do wish I had a record player or something. I recently discovered some old cassettes in my garage. And there was some pretty cool stuff. There was some Black Sabbath. There was some Def Leppard. There was some Milli Vanilli. I don't know why. And I do have a tape deck. I just have to hook it up to my monitors. But in order to do that, I have to move my desk out. And it's covered in pennies. Carefully stacked pennies. Ordered by year. You guys know the drill. Oh, great. I'll put something up on the scope. No. Milli Vanilli, hey, Party Pickle. You know, what can I say? It's, yeah, 1970, right? Yeah. Throwing coins around. Yeah, there's no accounting for taste. But you know, I gotta tell you that their songs, okay, or at least, what is it? Girl, you know it's true. It wasn't bad. Come on. I just wish they sang it. All right. 1992. Pretty nice one, but nothing special. So yeah, I was I don't know why. Okay, so Milli Vanilli. Let's use that to transition to a better song. So recently, I was watching this show called The Magicians, and it's not bad. You know, it's not a bad show, at least in my opinion. A little dramatic, you know, but it's a couple characters in there. I really enjoy the characters. But anyway, so it came up on the end of season 4, where one of the main characters dies, and he's visiting from the underworld his own, I guess, wake, I guess you could say, you know, and his friends are grieving. And they start singing this song from Aha, Take On Me, and it's an acoustic version. And man, I thought it was beautiful. So I said I'm gonna learn how to play that song. So for the last day, I started picking it up and making it my own in a way, acoustically. So yeah, and I listened to it. They did one in 2017 live, MTV Unplugged, and I had never heard it, and it's pretty amazing. Whoa. No, there's a G or something there. Take on me, take on me. You guys probably have heard the song. Get that crew together. Good luck, good luck, good luck. A handful of plunder and a tale of plenty. Arr. That's awesome. All right, 85, but it is beat up. I feel like I have supervision with these contact lenses, but the truth is I can't see anything up close. So I gotta hold these out. It's good for the camera. I mean the camera looking at the coins anyway. Oh, smudge FG. How's your guys' week? Anything interesting happen? Papa Giorgio, welcome. How are you? I just love saying your name. All right. All right, nothing in the first 5. We're digging through though. All right. And so I never even learned the words to that song. And it's a little strange, the phrasing. Talking away, I don't know what to say, I'll say it anyway. Another day to find you. No, nope. I wonder if I used the URL for my sound software and plugged it in as a media source in OBS, if it would pipe through the stream, whether or not that would create any lag issues. Can you guys tell that I want to hear some music? Bicentennials. I'll have to go through and get those 77s. Alright, nothing in that. Come on, Silver. Papa Giorgio, nothing. We just got started, really. I am on roll number 8, and nothing has popped up yet. Oh, and I'm throwing coins. So, no, nothing just yet. Okay, that's D. Yeah, I'm not going to spend too long on these. I might just set them aside. You know what I need, though? Papa Giorgio, did you hit some jackpot on your dimes? That would be awesome to hear. Yeah, I mean, not too many people search them, so you have some more luck. I mean, everybody hit the halves because they're so much easier to go through, I think. There we go. That's right. Okay. Had to brush up. Yeah, so yeah, I've got this song "Take on Me" in my mind, going over back and forth over and over again. I got a few dime rolls and found a 44S. Oh, that's sweet. Let me know if you find that 1916D. I need one. I went to that coin shop by my house to look at their 16D. This is after I did the video about it. And I looked at the back, and now they were asking $375 for it, which I thought was low, but I knew it would be in AG condition, right? So I'm like, okay, all right, so it seems reasonable. Let's go have a look at it. And I asked them to bring it out of the case, brought it out of the case, and there was no D on it at all. I had my loop. The edges were completely worn smooth. I'm like, how can you call this a D? I mean, anyway. So obviously, I still need one. No, just a 92. That's a sweet find, though. The Merc was in the customer wrap. Yeah, wow, that's fantastic. Yeah, I'm not sure, some people are going through their old stuff that they even know. Customer wrap seems to be the way to go sometimes, but you never know. So I would get as much as I could. And just plow through them. I mean, that's one thing that only thing you're going to short yourself is your time, right? Because you're certainly not losing money buying money. Come on. All right. Still waiting for that elusive 87. One day I'll just probably pop open a proof set or a prestige set. It seems like every time I'm at an auction and I have, I've got quite a few prestige sets that are really super undervalued, right? I mean, you're talking people don't want to pay $25 for the prestige set. And then I go on an auction and one of the coins is selling from the prestige set for like $30. I'm like, okay. So I'll probably just bust them open and add to my collection, you know, the half that's in there, the 87, and then just sell the silver one. Okay, I'm surprised I haven't found too many of the clipped coins. That's P. Never mind. Usually, I find quite a few of them marked and clipped, and you know what? D? No. 2001. Hey, Muscle Shell. Thanks for stopping in. And I appreciate it. I know everybody's jumping in and out of. There's so much going on tonight. My little humble stream appreciates you, man. How you been? Is that a D? No. Yeah, okay. So far, no silver. Busy. Oh, you are a busy guy. That is a good problem to have, my friend. Yeah, I've been pretty busy too. Some with great business stuff. Things seem to be opening up a little bit for me there. But of course, with the little one, always, right? And then, of course, around the house. Today, I had to go, you know, my mom's overhead light, the fluorescent bulbs, or the round ones, they went out. And we got up there, and the prior owner of the house apparently had tried to take them out and broke the clip, the retaining clip for the flush mount, which really stunk. So, clips. So anyway, I ended up having to get a new flush mount light for her. I got an LED one and installed that for her today. Of course, in the process, her circuit breaker, one of them, well, she had never exercised them at all. You should always flip your circuit breakers once or twice a year. Anyway, her circuit breaker stuck. It wouldn't turn back on. So I had to take the panel apart and pull the wire out, and it reset itself. Anyway, so that was an adventure. It's not one thing, it's another, you know? Hey, BR Chef, how's it going? Well, I was kind of telling you one little story about today, but it's been like that like every day for the last couple of weeks. I haven't been around that much in the online world. You know, just one thing after another. So, hey, Friday night came. I had a few hours free. I figured I'd catch up with you guys all and go through some of these boxes I have, and hopefully find some silver. If not for you, for me. Everything I've seen seems to point to the value of silver going up in 2021, which I can't predict whether or not it's true. That's a nice, no, it's got scratches on it. A lot better, but anyway. So I'm really buying right now. Not on an upward trend. I want to buy the dip. not going up. Savvy Stacker says, business has been slow here. I have a few side gigs. I'm getting started, so not giving up. And the going gets tough, the tough get going. Damn right. Damn right. You know, yeah, absolutely. So, yeah, I'll give you an example of what I'm doing over here. So, you know, in my line of work, it's always slow in the winter months, right? But COVID didn't make this year any easier. And people selling their homes went way down. Now, the statistics that they came out with are not accurate. They said that, well, maybe they're accurate nationally, so I take it back, but they say that people listing their homes for sale went down about 22% in December over December of 2020 over December of 2021. Well, here in my neck of the woods, where I'm licensed, it was not 20%. It was 50%. We had 50% fewer listings than the same time a year ago. And at the same time, the number of licensed realtors, or I should say real estate agents, they're not all realtors. The number of licensed real estate agents went up like 30%. So competition went up, and the number of listings went down. So as you can imagine, everybody was kind of impacted by that. So you prepare for it, you know what I mean? But after a couple of months, you're like, you know. So I had to do a couple of auctions. Yeah, because our governor and the media around here freaked everybody out. Hey, pizza guy. Yeah, I think there's truth to that, and there's also truth to the virus too. I mean, ultimately, I think it's a coronavirus, and it's going to mutate. That's why they say that they haven't had a cure for the common cold, because they haven't put the money behind a vaccination. But I don't know if that's entirely the truth. I think some of the truth is that coronavirus has an amazing ability to mutate and adapt. We've lived with them from the beginning of time. So the best thing that we could do and hope for is just slowing down the number of cases so that hospitals don't get overrun. And I think that was the whole plan, you know. And I'm not trying to talk politics. Everybody has their different understandings and ideas of things. That's just my opinion. But, you know, it could have been handled differently where, you know, businesses weren't so impacted. And pizza guy, I know you get around in my neck of the woods, and it's like funny, if you go down Hall Road, it's just business after business after business that's like shuttered, closed. You know, there's for lease signs. You know, it's insane. Hey, G-Dub, how's it going, bud? And that's the damn shame of it all, you know. And then, you know, of course, the relief packages, you know, they're talking about. I don't know why they're giving. You know, I appreciate giving out some assistance money, but the small businesses, I think, needed it more than the giant corporations. Anyway, that's all I'm gonna say. That's all I'm gonna say. Not trying to start arguments. I just hope it's all over soon, you know, and we can get back to some idea of what's normal. Not that everything was normal before, you know, people still were crazy and drove like a-holes and, you know, got all bent on a shape about little things, and there was crime. There's, you know, we can't blame it all on COVID, but it's the media cycle too, didn't help. A lot of people are starting businesses online now. Thank God my business is already established, was taking a hit for sure. I just have to improvise and get creative. Yeah, you know, absolutely, it will pass. And that's what I was trying to get at. I had I did a couple of auctions, but I was lucky enough to get gifted like 1,000 albums, like vinyl LP. So I've been listing those for sale on eBay when I have time, and none of them are worth, you know, a whole lot of money. But you know, I mean, if you're getting $5 here, $10 there, and you know, it can help, especially with the little expenses, you know, that you get in your life, you know. So you're right, you gotta adapt. So I didn't really know the first thing about how to grade a vinyl LP, but now I do. Because I really don't want to sell my silver. I don't want to sell any silver. I even have like a fork, a knife, and a spoon that's like sterling silver. I don't even want to sell that. I don't know why. I love silver. It speaks to me. It's my metal of choice, I think. But I do like palladium too. It has some very unique properties. But I don't have any palladium. Where are those? I gotta practice this. Talking away, I don't know what to say, I'm saying it anyway. Today's another day to find you shying away. I'll be coming for your love, okay? Take on me. Sorry, I'm singing with no music, but I want to remember these lyrics. Oh, come on! Give me a 40% or something. Oh wait, maybe that's what I need to do. Okay, here. I have a 40%er. I have to channel it. 40%er. 40%er. Give me a 40%er, please. Will it stick? No. Maybe I have to... No, I'm not going to lick it. Gross. Alright. Things are getting weird around here. Savvy says, I had sales come in and bought more groceries. Every little bit helps. Oh yeah, for real. For real. Every little bit helps. Oh, don't tell me that you have like an insurance company that tracks your driving. Man, I did that once. I think it was Esurance or something. Oh, they pissed me off. You know, like I am a pretty damn good driver. I never had an accident, right? And you know, they ended up trying to charge me more money for, they call it hard braking. And you know what? I'm sorry, I don't want to hit somebody in front of me. And sometimes people brake really fast, and I always leave about 2 car lengths in front of me, you know? Their predictive models are the worst. It really pisses me off. Like, they've never had to pay out for me. You know, I actually had a fender bender in a parking lot. I didn't tell them about it. I fixed it myself. Just ordered the taillight, put it back in the Jeep. Anyway, all right, I'll get off my soapbox here. But like, I'm glad that you're saving money because you're driving less. But you know what's going to happen when you start to drive more? They're going to charge you more. You know, that whole model. It's just another way to rip you off. No, they give a blanket discount to all their insured. I wouldn't use that app. My insurance will go up. I have a lead foot. Right? Papa Giorgio breaks really fast and gets snow off the roof. Yeah, I have done that too. But I drive really fast to get it off too, you know? Both techniques work depending. Eventually I got smart and I bought a windshield cover. You just have to remember to put it on. And bear with me, guys. Oh, it was cut through. Anyway. Yeah, so far no silver. But yeah, when you put it on, it's just like, you know, a little shield. And it's made out of like mylar or something. It works pretty well. You just come off, peel it off when it snows. You don't have to scrape or anything. It was only like $20 or something on Amazon. What? $3.06 a gallon? Wait a minute. And you're in Florida, right? I think I paid the other day. I was at Kroger and I had like a 20-cent, so it was $2.49. So it was $2.69 a gallon, and that was 2 days ago. Wow. Wow. Chris B, where do you live? $2.10 seems really cheap. G-Dub, I had 100 car lengths in front of me right up until that damn deer was 5 feet in front of my car. Whoa. Yeah. I remember this really nice lady hit a deer right in front of me. And I pulled over and why am I looking at that? It's not even a D. Anyway, I pulled over. We made sure that she was okay. And then I said, hey, are you going to take that deer? She looked at me and I'm like, I'll take it. So she said, okay. So I grabbed it, threw it on top of the car. It was just its back leg was blown out. The rest of the meat was good. I figured why let it go to waste. So yes, technically I've eaten roadkill. But it was still breathing when we got to it. You know, we gave it a mercy shot. And so that's my roadkill story. Tangents. I should name this Sharp Eye for Tangents. It's a nice 72D, but there's a million nice 1972Ds. Saw somebody on Facebook asking if anybody wanted to purchase these, and they were all like 71 and 72 Kennedy half dollars. Like, why? You could just go to the bank and ask for a roll. They're going to be in there. Okay, take care, Savvy Stacker. Thanks for coming in, and you know, I know everything is going to improve, so I wish you the best of luck, though, for it improving quickly. Okay, 206 in Alabama, huh? That's nice. 229, 215 on Monday. I think they're definitely going up. I don't know why they've gone up so much in Florida. That seems crazy to me. But hey, Shy Guy Reedy, how you doing? Good to see you. Just to keep everybody updated, I've gone through 23 rolls so far, and we have not found any silver, but I decided to start channeling silver, so let's see if that works. I'm going to keep it on my mind, in my heart. That's a really, really nice 71. Is that it? What is up with this thing? Okay. Nope. It's just a 71D, but No doubling. That would be one to look at. So needless to say, I'm odds and end, but that's me. I'm stumbling away, slowly learning that life's okay. So say after me, it's no better to be safe than sorry. Take on me, take on me. Hey, Deborah Waltz, how are ya? All right, it is going to take some time, but it will be fine. You have to drive to Mississippi to buy cheap gas. Sending silver vibes. Wait. Silver. Come on. Maybe I need to put a 90%er on my head. I think I have one. Well. Next time. That's a D. Supervision. Come on. Super toner. 1980 rainbow. I will have to decide whether or not I want to keep this. It almost looks artificially toned, like somebody was testing out. I don't know if I appreciate that. I'll have to decide later. No! I knew that was gonna happen. Hey, hi! Here, let's fix that. All it takes is one swipe. I gotta figure out a better method of doing this. There. That's it. A little too close, maybe. A little too close. You guys, maybe a little too close? A little social, physical distancing? Okay. I'm doing great, Deborah, except that, I want silver in this box. But other than that, I'm great. Had a good day, had a good week. Future looks good. It's cold, but it's warm in here. How about you? Okay, that's rule 25. No silver. That's okay. Circle of death. That's not okay. Flipped. That's not okay either. Oh, we'll look at that one later. All right. Let's go. You could kind of tell after a while when the rolls are still stiff and rounded, they look like they've been wrapped newer. I don't blame you. Forward momentum on that silver, I think. I want to find it for free, 79. That's the trick, isn't it? Could use one of those boxes that has a collection dump in it, I'll tell you. That'd be so nice. Come on, punk kids. You've been at home. Break into your parents' closet, get their coins, and go spend it on some candy. Come on. What are you doing? There's a marked one with a number 4. Talking away. I don't know what to say. I'll say it anyway. Today's another day to find you shying away. I'll be coming for your love, okay? I'll take on me. F, G. The finger picking in that song. Oh man, that's ugly. Anyway, the finger picking in that song is a little strange, so it takes a little bit to get used to. There's a lot of notes that are missed actually in the acoustic version. Hey K Titus, I think Savvy Stacker had to run out. He's working on some business. How's everything going in Japan, bud? Throwing coins, but that was a bicentennial, so who cares? G-Dub picked up an 1878 S Morgan today, low MS grade. That's cool. I hope you paid for a fine grade then. Well, depending on where you picked it up. If you saw it in person, then Godspeed, you know. I'm not buying on grade anymore online. If I can help it. There's some auctioneers that will scope it, and you can get a pretty good idea of you know, contact marks and major points of grading attribution, but you still won't be able to see the true luster of it, and I've been burned. So there's only a few I'll buy on. I'll change what I said. There's a few that I'll still buy on condition, but that's it. Come on. It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. I can feel it. Hey, Plumber Stacker. How's it going? Oh, darn. See an FG in there, too. Why am I sounding like a pirate today? Come on. Give me a dirty one even, you know? It's like the last couple of 40s that I found. What's it say? 4.4. Zoe? I'll find you, Zoe. I don't know what that was all about. I'd rather have someone write on it than clip it, though. Although it kind of does make it easier. How's it going, Plumber Stacker? You doing all right? that one. It is not rare at all, but had really good luster and very few contact marks. So it might upgrade one of my other 84s. I can't get this song out of my head. I guess that's good if you're trying to learn it. Does anybody know where Aha is from? Is it like Belgium or something? I'll be really dumb if they're American. I think they're like Dutch or Belgian or something like that. Oh, that's so cool, Deborah Waltz. You need, I think, fewer than I do. I have a list somewhere with what I need, but I don't know where it is. Hold on. Is this it? Is this it? Is this it? No! Throwing gold around. No, that's not it. Yeah, that's cool. I can brag. I do have the 21 and the 21D. I know I need the 31S, but that is amazing. And of course, the 1916, but I bet you heard that. That is an amazing collection you've got going there. I wonder if I have one of them, one of the ones you need, though. Because I have a second Merc book as well. Would you like me to check for you? I know I don't have a second 21 Philly or Denver, but I might have a 31 Denver. I'd have to look, though. Hey, Big Country! Welcome. Thanks for dropping in. How you doing? I'm singing Aha and bugging people. Going through these halves and not finding silver tonight. But it's not going to stop me from trying. But I think it's going to be important after this roll to take a break and do a cheers. I think you missed an M there. Oh, that sounds great, Deborah. I will. I'll do that. Dave's not here, man. Oh, hoping at least for an NIFC or something. Jeez, just robbing me blind. Well, they're not, actually. I'm just not having luck. I knew these were newer wraps, so I didn't expect to find much. But I can blame, wait, who picked this box? Who was it? Was it Steeler Stacker? Can I blame Brian? It's never a waste, though. There's always a chance. And again, I'm not looking really for the varieties and errors right now. I just want to kind of plow through these. Okay, so I think I have to fix that text. Oh, man. Well, I'm glad you popped in. Yeah, I think we're just hanging out, having some fun. I wish I could pop some music in. But it seemed like the stream that I had going was eating up too much bandwidth. I guess I could try it again and see what happened. See if it happens again. Right now it says stream is healthy. Papa Giorgio needs a 44S. Let's see if I have one in my Merc. I have a bunch of loose ones. I might have a 44S loose. The loose ones that I have are really nice. So it depends what you want for your book. I have a theory about books. And you guys tell me if you think I'm crazy. But my theory on books is it's fantastic if you're collecting, right? They're, you know, you can store them away, you can pull them out, you can look at them. And if you buy the right book, you can look at both sides, right? And it's a wonderful thing. But if you try to sell said book, you're not going to be able to sell the coins in there for much more than spot. And so, you know, if you are going to get a book together to sell, I would not put high-grade books or high-grade coins in it just because of that. Because even if you have high-grade coins, because it is in a book, and, you know, well, depending, of course, how you try to sell it, I think most people are going to have a cold shoulder towards it without being able to inspect it. So if you put a bunch of really nice coins in there, I don't know if you're going to get the value of those particular coins. So that's not why I have my main book is my collection, right? I have a secondary book that I might put together completely, knowing that I'll only be able to sell it, you know, for a little over spot. But I don't know. I haven't really worked too hard at it. It's just an idea. Papa George. Oh, that's the one you found. Okay. That's the one you found. Yeah, that's right. I don't know if I need a 44S. Let me, hang on a second. I'm going to pause this. And, oh yeah, my books aren't very far. I just don't want to trip over boxes of halves and pennies. Okay. Let's see. That's the Indian headset. Lincoln headset. Lincoln headset 2. Lincoln headset 1. Lincoln headset 2. Lincoln headset. Lincoln headset. Lincoln headset. Mercury headset. Okay, this is my secondary. Okay, no, I don't have a 31S. Darn. Okay. What else did you say? 40. I have a 44S. But thank you for that wonderful idea. I have a 31 from Philly, but not a 31D. Not the 1916D, obviously. So this is the secondary book I have. And I might have a 1931 that's in better condition than this one, but if you're interested, I could pop it out of here. Hold on. Let's just grab the edges. Let's see. Jim Aldridge. No, buddy. Sorry, I'll text you back later. Or call you back. I'll probably text him back. Okay. Taking a break from the hunt here to show Deborah this coin. And hold on. Oh. Come on, my mouse, work. Don't you hate it when your mouse sticks? Seems to be like... Oh, that could be reducing my lag. Hold on. Okay. Hey, Everyday Opportunity. How's it going, bud? All right. Bring my scope on. Thank you. Killing me here. Okay. So this is the 31 from Philly. She's got like a little bit of toning to her. I'll show you the reverse. Don't worry, I'll show you the center as well. Just going around the rim. So the rim looks really completely intact. There's wear. It's not full bands. You know, aside for some contact marks and wear in the high places, I don't know, what would you guys call this? I'd call it probably a bit above G. Maybe a very good. Maybe better. I don't know. So that was for Deborah. Because that one I could pop out of the book. Of the secondary book. This typeset collection is, let me get out of the green screen, you guys. There we go. This typeset collection is pretty cool. And I forget what Merc I have in there. I haven't looked at this in a while. But it is a complete book. What time do I have here? Oh, it's a 43 from Philly. Good shape, though. And a 1957 Rosie. And a 1901 Barber. That was fun to put together. Okay. Let me close that gently, because sometimes the pennies like to fly out of there. Okay, I want to get back to this roll hunt. We're going to find some silver. I know it. I feel it. Wait. Where's my... I have a 90%er. Yes. That was the problem. I wasn't using the right... I was using a 40%er. You can't summon silver with a 40%er. Here's a 1943 Walking Liberty. Okay. Silver. Come. Think silver. Silver on the mind. Silver in reality. Come, silver. Okay. All right, that's gonna work. You think that's gonna work? I don't think so. Yes, no, I must believe it will work. All right, you know what? I'm gonna try this again. Okay, sorry, I got lost in a text message. Come on. Let me know if you guys get swirlies on this, okay? No, I don't want to reset my password. Come on. Hook me up. Just get me in there. How about this? No, absolutely not. I can't listen to that. How are we feeling today? Elegant? Glamorous? Heavy and ponderous? How about none of the above here? Weird? What's this? I will email you, Deborah. Oh, I'm missing some chats because I haven't refreshed. Sorry, guys. The stream is healthy. That's what the doc said. Yeah, right? Okay, silver is very comforting. I know. Hey, Yader Moktig Almighty. How are you? Great to see you. And I will keep the weird on, I guess. I'm feeling weird tonight. I'm trying to channel silver. Silver in my thoughts and silver in the rolls. Come on, guys. Come on! Let's will it. Not in this roll. But we'll look for other weird things. Okay. This is really weird music. Alright. No! No, not that. Come on. Not that either. God, that's terrible. Come on. You guys can do better. Do better. Let's try that. Well, you know, Shy Guy, hygiene is very important, particularly in this day and age. Oh. Beatbox, man. Oh, that sounded like it, didn't it? Hey, Lady Coppertunity. Good to see you. How are things? Come on, we're channeling silver here. Let's put your collective mind on silver. There you go. Hopefully, you guys aren't getting any lag. I think part of the problem was also my fault in that I had the YouTube live studio up and also streaming or playing back my stream while I was streaming. I think that could eat up bandwidth. I'm such a dork. I'll figure this stuff out. Oh. I think we're going to do the newest box next. Maybe we'll do 127. Oh, I'm on a roll now. Thank you, Yader Mocked It Almighty. It's a streaming service, and finally found a decent channel. Rolling coins. Oh boy, that's the worst part of this gig, isn't it? Come on, baby, come on. Too much copper. Don't get me wrong, I really like copper, but that's not what I'm trying to channel here. Oh. All right, sooner we get through these rolls here in this box, the better I'll feel. Like a weight lifted off my shoulder, you know? Oh, Big Country's not rolling cone. You know, I'm sorry, I haven't been. Oh, ha ha. Cool. Everybody's got their own thing right here. You know, I said we're gonna pause. Happy Friday, everybody. Cheers. I've rolled many coins in the past. Yep. That's all I gotta say about that. Come on, babies. Oh, no! Come on. 11 more rolls to go. And this nightmare of a box will be over. Benny Hill in the background? Yeah, Big Country. I've been in a couple of your streams, bud. And I think Value Hunter sent me over to you. But I haven't been online that much the last week or so. Just, you know, working and taking care of the kid because she's not really in full-time school, and doing other errands, chores, and fixing my stream, or, you know, trying to fix it. I think I got it down. You guys haven't had much lag since I started, have you? Don't lie, just tell me. Whoa, wait, what was that? No, nothing. Those no more circles of death. Can't stand those lag. I pay too much money for high quality internet. I forget what number we are in the world for what we pay for our internet speeds, but it's pretty low. I think like Uruguay gets better internet than we do. It's messed up. Anyway. Come on. I'm gonna have to plow through this box. No 70s, no 87s, no NIFCs, no silver, all around. A dud. This box is a dud. Can't find the silver no matter how positively I think. Okay. Hey, you timed out, Big Country. Speak your mind, bro. Alright, so I know we hung out in chat, but I'm one of those people who has to bring a mutual friend when meeting someone to explain that I'm not, what's the word I'm looking for? You're all good, man. You know, hey, we're highly recommended by Value Hunter, and Val, I respect him a lot, and so that his word means a lot to me, you know what I mean? And so I know you haven't had the same experience. I'm sure Val hasn't shouted me out to you, but you can kind of judge a channel, I think, by some of the people who are hanging out. And I am lucky enough to have some fantastic people hanging out. So, and I mean that. I'm not just saying that. Anybody who will put up with my singing and guitar playing and piano playing, it's got to be pretty cool and have a big heart. You know what I mean? Music is amping me up a little bit, I will say that. Oh, he's kind of choked up. Right. Come on! 96. It's alright. I'm gonna bring that walker out here. We're gonna channel it. So I have heard that you can actually grow silver chemically, and I'm sure the process is more expensive than the value of the silver itself, but I gotta admit, I haven't researched it yet, so I don't know for sure. Have you guys heard about that at all? Oh. That's too big to get up to even look at. All right, so I'm always worried about people who say they are or aren't something, you know, like, you can trust me, says somebody that you can't trust. I'm not a stalker. I'm just messing around, Lady Opportunity. No, I have not gotten bad vibes from Big Country at all, so I hear ya. He's just thinking, he's wondering about me. That's the thing. It's like, what music is this guy listening to? I don't know. It's just a channel. And I like that it's making me move faster than I normally would. So, I'm not missing anything. I'm still looking for what I planned on looking for, which are rotated dies, no FGs, high-grade coins, obviously silver, and I'm only looking at doubling on 74Ds that are free of contact marks and other wear and stuff. I'll go back through the rest of them again later, looking for the 71s and 72s, 77s, I think 79s too. A little bit. Takes too long to do that, you know, when you're streaming. And I want to get through a couple of the boxes here, so. Okay, the song is telling me to put my gloves on. But dude, my hands are already dirty. Come on. You might be. You might be, Papa Giorgio. Do you get those kaleidoscope? Okay. Shop for coins. If you watch Three Tips on YouTube, he makes crystal silver out of solution. Really cool. Yeah, I think I'm gonna check that out. Three Tips. SREE Tips. Three Tips. Awesome. Thanks for the tip. Thank you, G-Dub. And Papa Giorgio, I've created new life forms in the fridge. I know exactly what you mean, man. I tell my daughter, don't touch that. It's my chemistry experiment. It's my biology experiment. I always say chemistry for some reason. It is biology. Anyway, teaching the kid all the wrong things about science. That's good parenting. Poor kid. Oh, can't wait for this box to be over. All right. Okay, you're overflowing. I get it. Where's my empty penny box? Here. Four more to go. That's exactly what I was talking about, G-Dub. You know, you make the solution and then you have to excite the molecule somehow, right? And then it's like almost kind of like, it's not electroplating, but I have to look into that. But I bet it's really expensive. I don't know, but that's just my guess. And also, silver crystals, can they be melted? That's another question. And reformed into something else, you know? See, I don't like streaming music on my phone. I have around 18,000 songs on my phone. You can find anything from Bach, Dean Martin, Five Finger Death Punch, Hank. Wow, that's a lot of music, man. 18,000. All right, I'm gonna check that out for sure, G-Dub. You know, I like I said, I have to dig out my record player because that's, believe it or not, that's my favorite way of listening to music. I think, you know what? Yeah, you know, it's more than digging out. I have to replace the needle on it. That's why it's put away to begin with. Remember when you used to listen to records? Well, I used to anyway. Mixtapes. Now it's playlists. I don't know. I think music was not meant to even be heard with the level of perfection that it is. I like a little hiss from the vinyl. But I'm weird. Those aren't worth anything. I just want to see if they can upgrade my current collection coins. This is a family-oriented channel. I got this music on. Sorry, guys. Hopefully there's no kids listening. Yeah. He doesn't give a duck. Duck. All right. Down to the last two. All right, we're gonna change that. You know what? Now you're making me mad. Let's see. Oh, this is gonna be like Beverly Hills Cop music, I think. Oh, Johnny Cash is amazing. I would too. I like Johnny Cash, Patsy Cline, Hank Williams Sr. I can appreciate that country. Somewhere along the line, country became like soft rock, to my ears. But with a twang. And then there's like country rap now, which is really interesting to hear. Oh man, that was... All right, down to the last roll of this box. What was it, 119? 119, you stink. You're a dud. Time is it, 9:47? All right, got time. Yeah, I still have a record player. Are you kidding me? I still have a cassette. I have a dual cassette player too. I'm not gonna go buy a CD if I have the cassette. Are you kidding me? I told you. I don't know if you were here. I dug up a few cassettes out of my garage. I'm like, wait, Def Leppard, that's awesome. Found some Black Sabbath, some Milli Vanilli. There's some other cool stuff, you know. I might be a little bit of a hoarder, but, you know, what can I say? But along with the gift of, like, albums I don't really want, like, those are the ones that I'm selling, of course, like Saturday Night Fever. I just sold that today for $10. But along with those records came with some 8-tracks too. I'm like, all right, well, at least I don't have an 8-track player, you know? Not that bad. All right, that box is done. We didn't find anything. No, it was a dud. But that's all right. That's all right. That's just one more box down before we find some silver. Let's close this up. I will roll that up later. MSG 1119 can rest in history as a dud. Total dud. All right. Oh, that's cool, Big Country. Cassette to 8-track adapter. That's awesome. I didn't know they had that technology. Cheers, everyone. Happy Friday. That got changed around. I pronounce horrible in a weird way. Some people say horrible. I say horrible. Horrible? That's awesome. Okay, so should I do, let's see, 127 or 203? 127 or 203? What do you think? Oh, when I said country rap is interesting. Well, back in the day we had a joke, and it was, there's a new form of music coming out. It's country mixed with rap. It's called crap. That was our joke. All right, Yater Market called it. 203. 203. Here it is. You're not going to get us to pick your next skunk box. Well, you know, they're not all skunky. I don't know if you saw the box battle that I had a couple of weeks ago where I found a couple of walkers, 2 walkers, what was it, 52 Benji, and 64 Kennedy, and a bunch of 40s. So they're not all skunky. You just got to go through them, you know? Alright, it doesn't matter. I was going to pick one. It doesn't matter. So let's do it. And let's see what we get. With 203. I could see, you know, because I've been on a couple of streams where they were listening to the kind of country backyard rap. I think, you know, kind of... Wait, so this would be... Okay, the last one. Kid Rock and Uncle Kracker kind of started it. And I don't appreciate that much at all. But I could see, you know, people having fun with it, you know, at a barbecue or something, you know. It's just not my thing. But I'm not going to judge somebody for their music selection. I just won't hang around that long. That's all. All right. Papa Giorgio, I've got this one and one more. So, let's see. These, they seem a little bit more shelf worn. Like the bottoms of them are flattened a little bit more than the last box. So, maybe we'll have a little bit of luck. So I started with 150 rolls available, but now we're down to 100, but I'm gonna start digging into these, so that will go down. Ooh. No, that's just like in the 90s. I thought for a second there I saw something silvery, but it's just the 1990s coin. Crappy strikes on those. All right. Let's get started. It's almost midnight here, and I'm chilling with you people. What do you mean by you people? I've been sitting on a few boxes for a little while, and it's just time to go through them, you know? Can't sit on these boxes for too long. Because I know the bank is going to call me up and say, hey, we got another order for you. And I'll be like, don't, I got bills to pay. Actually, I like this song. Yeah, take a look at that one. 86. It's called Lost Together by Coma Svensson. Just pay your bills in halves. I should. Everything you want, they want to do everything electronically nowadays, you know? I control everything soon. Let's see, what's a banned word? I don't know. This is old Streamlabs stuff going on my stream, so I don't know what is banned, you know? Oh, people? Yeah. People's the right word. It's a joke. Come on, think silver. Crap. Okay. Come on. You're good. Hi, Fleabag. Welcome to the stream. How's it going? I'm just hanging out, trying to find some silver. And man, nice quality 80s, but no silver, no NIFCs. I don't care about NIFCs. I want silver. I ain't gonna lie. The errors and varieties are gonna wait till the morning, but I do like the no FDs. That was just had crud all over it. And rotated dies. Looking for those two. So far, we just had duds. Said monks on Kipples. No, monks on girls. Monks on girls. That's pretty gross. Like, monks on girls. Or is it marks on girls? I don't know. Oh, man. Either way, it's bad. Roll 17, we'll find silver. Alright. Let's see, we're on 4 right now. 15, this is 17 right here. Oh, Fleabag. That's how most of these boxes are, you know? It's like every once in a while you have something really lucky, but if you expect to find silver in every box, you're gonna quit real fast. I know I get a little frustrated, but honestly, these are the first halves that I've hunted in a couple of weeks, so I mean, if you get a run like I had about a month ago, you gotta go back. Every box is back to square one, you know? Eventually, there just won't be any silver left in these. And it'll be just like quarters. Especially while the people who, they made it a business, you know? And they're right. I'm not complaining about that at all. I'm just saying that that's just the way it is. Okay, last year you had a 0 for 27 box streak. Now, yeah, I'd say that's a pretty lengthy streak. And if you're still doing it, God bless you, man. That's awesome, because that's dedication. And all it takes is finding that one silver and then, yes, I'm back. I'm back, baby! And then you dive in again, you know? It's just that one. That's all it takes. And the last time I found the 2 Walkers and a Benji and all those other Kennedys, so I just, you know, whenever I feel frustrated, that's what I think about. All it takes is one. And hell, you know, it's not costing me anything but time to do this. So, well, unless I start throwing coins out, you know, which I've done. I mean, like, giving them away. But that's how this community is, right? So. Alright, well, what'd you find, Fleabag? Oh, hey, Edwin. Welcome to the stream. Hi, Sheena Smith. Welcome. It's great to see you. Papa George, I have a 72 no FG and is the ugliest of ugly coins. I feel like I need to try and clean it. Oh, well, hell, clean it. You know? If that's what you want to do it. You know, I can't say that a lot of these coins command a huge premium anyway, you know? So if you want to have a collection, it's up to you to decide what kind of collection you want. It's only a bad thing when you try to pawn a collection that you know is cleaned or that doesn't have numismatic value. When you try to pawn it on someone else, at a high grade or a high premium. So do what you want. I think I talked a little bit about once me experimenting with a chemical cleaner and making pennies like literally explode. So who am I to judge? Granted, I was not experimenting on a bunch of 1909 SVDBs or anything. Some people collect ugly coins. Yeah, sure. But are people going to go out and pay a premium for that ugly coin? No. If they find an ugly coin, they're going to save it. That's all. Hold on. That is so cool. A stereo cassette adapter to an 8-track. I love it. I love it. Man, that is cool. What a throwback. Oh, what happened to my music? Here. Oh, we already listened to that one, didn't we? I don't mind this. Let's try this one. All right. Oh, you know what? I went on Discord the other day and then I totally forgot about it. Discord, I keep thinking to myself, Discord, I gotta remind myself, Discord's like a thing. And I've got to explore that a little bit. Okay, this is like definitely rave music here. Yeah, I haven't even found, usually like in a box I'll find an OFG or something, or some doubling on a 74, but I know I'm not really looking for those right now, but I'm surprised I haven't found an OFG yet. Yeah, these are frayed a little bit. These might have been in a box for a little while, maybe like a few years. These are not new. Not interested in that song though. Alright. Yeah. We're gonna... No, dude. No. Sorry. Not cool. Alright. Let's go back here. Let's try this. Oh, this is going to slow it down a little bit, but... Whew! That last song is giving me bad vibes. Alright. I'm looking at the back of some of these beat up ones. All right, we're working towards it. This is quite a departure from the rave music, isn't it? Bicarbonate and foil? No, I was Jägermachtig Almighty. No, it was I was using 99% isopropyl alcohol mixed with 35% hydrogen peroxide and a little bit of sodium bicarbonate. And after about an hour, yeah, the copper excites. I mean, the reaction is immediate, right? The reaction is immediate, and it starts to percolate, if you will. And eventually it reaches a point and it literally erupts like a volcano. And it's a really interesting reaction. So yeah, I learned how not to clean a penny. But I will say, after just a couple of minutes, it really does a fantastic job. Don't leave it in there for an hour. Basically, I think the hydrogen peroxide oxidizes any soil that is on the coin, right? Which is a good thing, in that you're not using abrasives to remove the soil. But the problem is that it doesn't do it evenly, and if it gets past some of the soil and into the copper, before it gets, we're still working on another more thick buildup of the soil, it results in an uneven finish. So I wouldn't do it. Yeah, it was one of those fun experiments. Why not? My daughter, she doesn't get too much specials time, I guess, these days. All right, first NIFC 2005. It's actually in pretty good condition. So usually I complain about the NIFCs, but since it's impeccable condition, we're going to hang on to it. So we got an NIFC. We have something on the board. Ultrasonic cleaning baths. Ooh, those are like jewelry cleaner baths, right? Yeah, I haven't tried one with a coin. It would be interesting to see. I mean, just as an experiment, I guess you could say. I mean, listen, PCGS has a coin restoring service, right? So that is basically cleaning the damn coin. So what techniques are they using, to preserve it? Or, in my former life as a librarian, I was a preservation, I was analytics and assessment, but on the side, I also did preservation of books. And there are acceptable methods in which to properly restore a coin. And what does that technique involve? Well, it involves cleaning the damn thing. So, if PCGS says that they can restore a coin and then it's not put on the holder that it's a clean coin. So if it goes through them, right, and they restore it, they're not going to say cleaned on it, details, right? They're going to say MS 67, whatnot. So if they can do it, why can't somebody else? But you have to figure out what method, you have to figure out their method, right? And one that doesn't ruin the patina. So that's what the experiments are all about, right? You're not going to do it on a valuable coin, and you're not going to present it as something other than it is, right? So that's my philosophy on it. And plus, chemistry is cool. Chemistry is fun, especially when you can make explosions. All right, I say explosions, but it's just an eruption, like a chemical reaction. A hydrothermic chemical reaction, and it really wasn't that severe. I did one also with a little mouthwash in the same solution, and that was fun because it like really frothed up about a foot high before the penny exploded. I mean, erupted. It's cool for kids to learn stuff like that. And me. I'm a kid. What can I say? Alright, we'll keep 17 down. Yeah, the pie has all the say in the deal, that's for sure. Yeah, you know, and what gets me is, you know, there's like this purity of wait, I'm sorry, hold on, let me catch up. I've seen a video of someone, maybe Silver Seeker, I can't remember, but he sent to PCGS for restoration. That coin came back as cleaned. Oh, that sucked. I have some goop from the 80s, see if that works, right? Oh man, that's awful. I wouldn't be happy either. Well, PCGS, man, like I got a I forget what year it was, but I have a Benji that I sent to them that I knew was going to be low grade proof. Not low grade, but it was going to be like, you know, maybe like a proof 66 or something like that, right? But it had really nice cameo, and I wanted that on the folder, and it came back the grade I wanted, and they didn't even give it cameo. And I'm like, are you kidding me? There's a mirror finish on it. Like, and it was, I wouldn't say it was deep cameo, but it was highly reflective. And I don't know, man. I know they have their stages of cameo, or the 5 stages of cameo chart, but somebody was feeling in a pissy mood that day, you know? So, but anyway, it is what it is. And then, you know, of course, everybody abides by it, you know, buying the holder and not the coin. Come on, come on. Where's my walker? Come on, silver. All right, let's go. 2001, 1989, 83. This is very dramatic music right now. All right, 96. Come on. Tired of seeing 86s. 84s. $27, so that's just something to remember, you guys. 27 skunk box streak. That is perseverance. All right, just remember that. Hey, Kellen L, how's it going? Oh, you know what? If there was some metal on here, I'd play it. This is a service of royalty-free music. Well, like I pay the service and they pay the royalties, so I can stream it. You know, I can't just put anything on. Though some Sabbath would be cool right now. 5. Come on, come on. Kellen L, we're trying to find some silver here. I found one on IFC, and I'm not happy, but that's how it goes. That's just how it goes. All right. We're getting up on 17, rule 17. I think the games are active. I don't know how they're active, but I think they're active. If you guys want to play a game of heist or something. Because I am not running this through Streamlabs. I thought I saw a bit of a G in there, and I did. Come on. All right, marked one. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. 16. Oh, big country. You need to have more coins than that. Hold on. How do I oh, you know what? I know how to do this. 100 coins. That's so sad. So sad. Hold on. Let's do... I can't do that. Here, we'll have to open one up in a new tab. We're going to bring it over here. And we have to go to... we're doing this here for big country. Wait. Unbelievable. There we go. Again. This might not work, but I'm gonna try. Somehow the bot's still working, so I'm gonna access the bot. I'm gonna go to this. Oh, wait a minute. So interesting. It's not even on. I don't know how it's working, you guys. It's weird. It's like it's working even though it shouldn't be working. But I don't know how to add points through this system. That's so strange. It's like everything was turned off. So weird. Oh, yeah, I was trying to do you a favor, big country, but I'm afraid you're stuck at 100 points. Hey, Shady McGravy, how you doing? I'm okay. Yeah, bad bot. I don't even know whose bot that is, honestly. I thought it was a Streamlabs bot, but I'm not running the stream through Streamlabs. So how can it it must still be going through YouTube, but on the back end. And so if I went through Streamlabs to try to change the YouTube settings, they're not there. They weren't even active. They were turned off. But yet the bot is still working. The bot's trying to take over. Okay. I just freaked myself out. Let's find some silver, you guys. Wait. 90%er. Come on, 90%er. Come on, silver. Be in this box. Feel this box. Hear this box. Come to this box. Find your way. Thank you. Alright, it's going to happen now. It's going to happen. You might be, you might be big country, but you are not the only one, my friend. I'm having a couple of sips. Come on. Come on. I can't drink wine or beer anymore. There's too much sugar in it. It messes me up. I'm not good with sugar, apparently. So, I gotta drink the clear stuff. So, it's just important that you moderate and don't operate heavy machinery. Here's 17. Who guessed this? I forgot. Who guessed it? Was David? It wasn't you. It wasn't. Hey, Silver Hair Seeker. I'm sorry I missed you, buddy. How you doing? Great to see ya. Thanks for dropping in to say hi. I know there's a lot going out in YouTube land. G-Dub, you didn't guess 17. Who said 17? Who was it? Was it Steeler Stacker? Gator Mocktig? Was it you? I think Gator Mocktig. Was it you who guessed 17? I'm sorry, I can't scroll that far back apparently, so. Alright. It was Gator Mocktig, almighty. I hope you're right, sir. Let's open this one up. I'm going to tell you what. I know you didn't donate or anything like that, but if there is a silver in this one, I will send it to you. Let's see. There's a dirty one, but it's a bicentennial. Sorry. Bicentennial. Nothing else really calls out, bud. Darn. Maybe something else special will be in here, though. It was a good guess, my friend. Clips. Nope. Bicentennial. Junk. Well, that one didn't work out. Hey, you gave me something to look forward to, though, Yadermocktig. Thank you. Organizing your Morgans. Nothing like that. You know, I gotta tell you, why do I collect Morgans? I'm wondering, why do I collect Morgans? I mean, it's a nice coin, I guess, but aesthetically, I don't know. Wow, look at this thing. 1971D with sheen like it was made yesterday. Polished, maybe? Oops. Yeah, I would have too, and you know it, Yandermockdig. Hey, I was just trying to make it interesting, you know? And it was a good guess. It's just, you know, the cards just aren't in... It wasn't in that roll anyway. You gotta appreciate a nice blazer every once in a while, but I think something tells me that that was polished. I mean, I've seen some shiny 71Ds before, but that was probably the shiniest. Let's see. I'm surprised I haven't found more clipped ones. That's a big thing around these parts. People clipping their coins. I draw eyes on mine. You know, Deborah Waltz, I love peace dollars. I think they're really classy. And Morgan's too. You know, I just don't... How do I put it? I guess the design... I don't like the eagle. You know, it's not an inspiring design to me. And I kind of feel that way about the Barber designs too. They just... I don't know. They don't uplift my spirit. The peace dollar, on the other hand, wow. And it's not just because the portrait of Liberty is better looking, in my opinion, on the peace dollar. The eagle is so much nicer too. I think it's more robust. But next roll, I'll find something. Kellen L does not like Morgans or peace dollars. Well, hey, you know, to each their own, right? We collect what we want. Like I love Indian head cents. I have hundreds of them. And I love the design, but Buffalo nickels, I don't know why I can't stand Buffalo nickels. I just don't like them. And I've got a book of them. Maybe it's the hoarder in me that's just... I need to have a set of Buffalo nickels, but I do not like them. But I love war nickels. And I don't care if it's the most beat up war nickel. If it's from those years, what was it, 1942 to 1946? I don't care. It's got 35% silver in it, and it's like, it goes in my bones. What's this one? 74 from Philly. Yeah. Well, Papa Giorgio, you mean like this? Because these used to be pennies. And can you imagine a penny being like this? I mean, it's not very convenient. Yeah, you know, Deborah, I don't blame you for asking. No. You know, there might be one thrown up on the giveaway tomorrow. I haven't decided what the bidder jackpot's gonna be. You think it should be a Morgan dollar or 3 9s fine silver? I don't know. Tomorrow I'm gonna have an auction, probably starting around the same time as tonight. I have a list of things that'll go up, and there's gonna be a lot of silver on there, but I want to make it the there's something for everybody auction. So I'm gonna be putting up some Indian head cents, NIFC from 2016. second one. No big deal. The whole NIFC thing, I think, is what's overrated. Hey, fill up the board. Yeah, a couple of, Papa Giorgio and Deborah Walt say 3-9's fine. Yeah, I think I might have 3-9's fine Buffalo, actually. We could do, yeah, we'll do a Buffalo, or, I might actually even have a Morgan Design 3-9's fine. So, yeah, okay, we'll do a 3-9's fine for the jackpot on the auction. And, it'll be for, anybody who wins a lot will be automatically entered into the jackpot drawing. And we'll do like a wheel spin, just like we did last time if anybody was at that auction. But we'll have some other giveaways and stuff to do midstream, you know. Come on, Silver! Where are you? That's 84. It's got some contact marks. No? Circle it up. Yeah, so we haven't had any good finds, Philip. Nothing I would describe as good, my friend. You know, a couple of NIFCs, you know. So it's a little frustrating, but, you know, that's how it goes. You can go, well, you know, Fleabag went 27 boxes without finding anything good, so. Darn. I was hoping that that would fool me, you know. But it's just an 82D. So we will just keep on trucking. But believe it or not, it's totally worth it. Sometimes your eyes can really fool you. I thought that said 1903. I'm like, what? Oh, man. Oh, yeah. Deborah Waltz has some war nickels. Yeah, those are super cool. I like them. And they're, again, they're totally underrated. Underrated. I personally, I think Morgans are overrated, considering the sheer numbers of them that were minted, but my favorites, of course, are the 21 high relief piece dollar. It's just so beautiful. But no, that's in the hat, or I'm sorry, the dollars. Yeah, I don't know if I have a favorite coin. What are your favorite coins? I love the winged Liberty Head dimes, the Mercs. Oh, and I'm struggling. Oh my god, I did that video. I feel ashamed of myself. I did that video, and for the life of me, I can't remember the woman who posed for the portrait for the Mercury dime. Oh man, what was her name? She lived in New York. Oh. I'm gonna kick myself now. I have to go watch my own video. Oh, it's gonna bother me to no end unless I get her name now. David bought a 21 piece dollar. Sweet. And were you happy with it or not? I bet you were happy with it. Beautiful coinage. Where are my blog posts? I didn't even put that on my blog. I need to. Wait. Does anybody remember her name before I find it? Mercs, half dimes, and trimes. That's cool. Fill up the board. Wait. Okay, wait. What was her name? I'm about to find it. Come on. She was a tenant of Adolf Wyman. Elsie Catchell Stevens. Elsie Catchell Stevens. How could I forget that? Elsie Catchell Stevens. I'll forget that by the end of the stream. Elsie Catchell Stevens. She is the model by which the Mercury dime was based. Elsie Catchell Stevens was a tenant of Adolf Wyman in New York, and so she posed for the bust that he did. Elsie Catchell Stevens. And when you look at that Mercury dime, that is who you're looking at. Elsie Catchell Stevens. I love that history, you know? And her building in New York still stands, or Adolf Wyman's building. Back then, there was so much collaboration between artists. And, you know, when you look at the history of all these amazing coins that we really like appreciate these days, you know, the St. Gaudens designs, the Morgans, the Mercury dimes. It almost all traced, all these artists that did these designs go back to the first Columbian Exposition, the you know, Chicago World's Fair. They all worked together, you know, on that thing. They got to know each other, and I don't know, I just think it was one of those really underrated or unknown about, like, I'm not going to say life-changing, but country-changing and ethos-changing. Like, zeitgeist movements in the world. I mean, people think Coachella is zeitgeist, you know, but you're talking about the World's Columbian Exposition. It's like, it's not even a comparison. Anyway, all right, so I'm going to get off my soapbox. I'll catch up on chat here. So that was the first 25 bust at NIFC. Ugh. Spray Can Coins is in the house. Sir, you missed my shout out to you earlier for that quarter, which I received, and it was gorgeous. Thank you so much for that wheel win, sir. I really appreciate it. And you guys, if you haven't checked out Spray Can Coins channel, you should. Where is that? Beautiful. BU 64 Washington quarter. It's really sweet, man. I lucked out on that one. Thank you. The light really doesn't come out. Let me put it over my stinky face. Man, is that nice or what? Whew! Spray Can Coins has got some nice coins. But we were also shouting out Far North coins. If you guys haven't checked out Far North coins, dude, this was my consolation, one of my consolation prizes for their coin roll hunt. Yeah, I bought 10 rolls for $50, right? But I got this beautiful, it's not a generic at all, right? It's a Korean clay 3/9 fine from 2020. It's not the samurai, but it's like a girl, Zsin Ratis, I probably butchered that, but she's like holding the world in her hands with some kind of magic power. It's sweet. And this is the type of stuff I love, and it has a premium on it too. It's not a generic round at all. But I got that with that 68 and an 81 proof. So I you know, hey, Plus, it was, you know, his kid's birthday party, so, you know, I wanted to give a little bit more. Usually I don't buy 50 rolls, but... And, well, this is my Liberty. I've been using it to channel. JW Coins and Hobby sent me this 1999 S proof. I have no idea why. You guys ever do that? You ever, like, get something in the mail and you're like, wait, why did I get this? I wouldn't have ordered this. Was it did I win something? It's how cool. I gotta write him and find out about that. So yeah, JW spray can coins, Far North coins. Oh, and you know, if you haven't seen Silver Husky's channel, check out Silver Husky too. Silver Husky had, over the last week, some fantastic deals on these Canadian Maple Leafs, you guys. Anyway, spray can, wait, let me catch up. Metal detecting looks fun, says Yater Moktik Almighty. You know, I thought the same thing, but if you're going to do it, don't go with a 7-year-old girl and her 7- and 8-year-old friends, okay? Because they won't make it more than 5 minutes. I promise you, they will not make it more than 5 minutes. I need this sip of water. Don't forget to ask for permission too. Turn down for what to come out of the speakers in the background? What is this? It's In the Name of Glory by Christoph. What am I listening to? Thanks for bringing that up, Big Country. How about A True Hero? Spray can just found. Remember how we were talking about drinking earlier? Yeah, I get them rerun packages all the time. I call them reruns because I usually have to check my history and rewatch something. Yeah, right? yeah. I try to take notes, but yeah, sometimes I just want to relax, you know what I mean? Yeah, and then you end up too relaxed. Going, what happened? Yep. 1984 Shiner Butt. Sheena Smith, I wonder if Spray Can just found a lot listed wrong. Lot, I'll send it to you. Was that like on eBay or something, or? I'm interested. Okay, it sent it. It goes off in 3 days. So, let me ask you, is that like scouring eBay for incorrectly listed items and trying to take advantage of that? Yeah. You know, I haven't had that much success, but I haven't spent that much time on it. I probably should, you know? I would not consider it immoral to take advantage of somebody who was not accurate. You know, it's like working in the opposite. You have so many people trying to scam someone, listing inaccurate things for high dollar amounts. Why not take advantage of somebody who doesn't know what they have? That's just my 2 cents. Come on. Come on. This is also an Adolf Wyman design. And Elsie Catchell Stevens did this too. So she's also on the Mercury dime. Did you guys know that? The same model is on the Walking Liberty as the Mercury dime. Same person. That's basically the same time, too. 2 of my favorite designs. Anyway, I'm getting all choked up here. Wait till I sing the song that I've been working on. Talk about choked up. Oh. People who aren't coin dealers always list wrong. I figure they ask what they have in it. Yeah, maybe. You know, and that's, yeah. You know, the stuff that I've made mistakes on, and I've made my fair share of mistakes, I'm not gonna lie. I figured that those would be the last things that I sell, because I don't want to take the loss on it yet. You know? And I have been scammed too, right? By people. Oh, this is a DDO001 or something, and then I get the coin, and it's not there. And that's happened to me, and then I just don't go back to those sellers. I spent hours, on Wexlers or all right, so there's a 2007 NIFC, and look the beautiful. This is so gunky. So I'm gonna take this, and guess what I'm gonna do? I am gonna wash it and see what it looks like. 'Cause I don't care. 2007. There's no silver in there. There's no numismatic value. A lot of shysters in the world nowadays. Yep. I think, Sheena, you were probably on one of my streams where I kind of went on a soapbox about reputation, and I might go down in YouTube Hall of Fame as an idiot, but I'm not going to go down as a crook. They're going to put that on my gravestone, I'm sure. Anyway. So, you know what, on this, instead of this blank thing, here, I'll put a couple of things I'll have up for auction tomorrow. Oh, Sheena, you're awesome. Thank you. I don't know about that, but, Oh, hold on. Just something to look at on the scope. I appreciate that a lot, like, all you have in this world is the trust that people place in you. People call it reputation, right? This music's cracking me up right now. All right. Come on, Silver! Where are you? Sorry for yelling. Come on. If somebody had donated for these rolls, I would be stopping probably, way more frequently on the 74s, Wait a minute. It does say gold. Woo! Oh! I gotta move the gold here for a second. Thanks, Break Can Coins. You are too, my friend. You guys see anything there? It's not silver. It's a 1977. No FG. I can see a little bit of the G. I can see a tiny, tiny partial bit of that G. So that's cool. I'd call that a miscellaneous. that is why we check, right? Finally, something besides the NIFC. I'm starting to get sick of those. Let's see here. I mean, yeah, it is pretty cool. I mean, it's not the flashiest coin. You can see like there's hardly a wheel around it. It's got a couple of contact marks, but hey, you know what? You save the no FGs when you find them. I can't tell you how many partial no FGs, and that doesn't count. No, G-Dub! No, Deborah! Only... Yeah, take them back out for sure. What? No, I get it. Like, if it's got... Yeah, and by the way, that did say gold. It's just it's a 2.5 gram bar. That's gonna go up, I think, for auction tomorrow. What else do I have? Well, I know I have another gold piece that's gonna go up, and I think I'm gonna take a huge loss on this probably. That's gonna go up too. It's got a tooth mark. And I paid too much for it. I really liked, believe it or not, and this is, and I kind of stand by it. And so I haven't decided if I'm going to. Yeah, Deborah, if you could see any of the F or G, you should throw them back. I saw a little bit of the G on that, so I'm going to think about it. But on this gold coin, see that tooth mark? Here, I'll flip it over on the reverse. Hey, Paula Bloom, how are you? Oh my, so nice to see you. Seriously, so nice to see you. Thanks for dropping in. We were just talking about throwing away no FG stuff, you know. But anyway, and I was throwing up some stuff for auction tomorrow, and I wanted to talk about this damaged coin that you see in front of you. And I think you know this coin. Or at least we talked about it. Oh, thank you! I worked really hard at it. I know I've been absent for a couple of weeks, and we just found a no FG on a 77D, which is nice. But we haven't found any silver yet. Anyway, I've been working on changing my stream from Streamlabs OBS over to OBS, which is a free open source software. And it seems to be working and not killing me with the lag and overload on... Here, how about a green coin? How about that? Who would do that? Why would you do that to a coin? Okay. Paul, it's so great to see you. I missed you, seriously. And I'm sorry I haven't been able to send anything to the big show recently. But businesses will be picking up again soon, so I know I will be able to. Winter months are always slower months for my business, so... Wait. So, I've been doing the call. Come on. Silver. Feel the silver. Let it come. No, 72. That's a good problem to have, Paula. Really good problem to have. You know, and I haven't been either. I pop in on people's streams and kind of, you know, I'm not in buying mode right now on auctions, but I do lurk and I listen and watch people, you know, and if I can. But I'm so happy that you're busy. That's a really good problem. And I think we're all going to be in come springtime, we're probably all going to be too busy to do the stuff that we want to do. At least I'm hoping, you know, I'm hoping that life starts to return to normal a little bit more. 77. So, yeah, I am going through these later. Give a drive-by thumbs up. I hear ya. It is, it's a balancing act, isn't it? And I'm so happy to hear the stream. It seems to be looking better than it had before. Ah, come on, Silver! Silver has been eluding us. So what I've been doing is looking for, of course, anything that I might find in a high grade. Rotated dies that I might be able to find quickly. No FGs. And like the 74Ds, I'm going to put aside if they are in decent enough grade to even have a look at for any doubling. If they're really well worn, I'm just passing them up. But I'm going to go through these again later and looking at the 71s and 72s and 74s and 77s. But right now, my primary focus is on finding AG and eluding me. But at least we're having some fun, you know? So, let me catch up on chat here. It's hard to package, take pics, and chat at the same time. Oh, I bet. G-Dub, what are you packaging up? Oh, you're meeting up with Coins for Amateurs. That's awesome. What are you guys doing? Are you guys doing like metal detecting, or is it a show? Oh, okay, a package for Big Country. Cool. Send him a big package. That could be taken the wrong way. Oh, Junkie 95. Alright, come on, come on, come on, come on. Just some NIFCs so far, the no FG, so miscellaneous. I am, yeah, no, for sure. If you guys want to make a trade on the stream, you go ahead, you know? I remember, I think it was Everyday Opportunity had a trade day, and I love when people do that. That's cool. That's what it's all about. Make each other happy. Paul says, playing it by ear, probably going to grab some grub and maybe pop in on a show. I'll be there on a Sunday, so who knows. You're right, Big Country. You're right. That's cool. I hope you have fun and a safe trip. That's going to be cool. Have you done that before? I mean, met up with them? I mean, they're a big channel, so I'm sure, you know, it's totally kosher. I'm just wondering if it's a trip that you've made before. Oh, that looked a little silvery to me, but come on. Don't want a 74 from Philly. Come on. I might need to get another box here. Oh, first time. Oh, 5 hours away. Well, you know, it's people get busy and it's all about time and stuff, but that's cool. Okay, come on. Silver is going to elude me today. Of course it will, but that... Sorry, I'm sorry. Elsie Catchell Stevens talks to me sometimes, and she says, of course it'll elude you with that attitude. Sorry, Elsie. I'll try to have a more positive outlook. I haven't been drinking that much. I'm just wired. I'm excited, everybody. Paula's here. Yada Moktig's here. Sheena Smith is here. Big Country's here. Spray Can Coins is here. And if I miss anybody, I'm sorry. But the only thing that's not here is Silver. So... What? Oh no, big show from your hotel room. Uh-oh. You're gonna have to pay for internet, I bet. It's hard to have a positive outlook when reality is gnawing on your backside. Yeah, a little bit. But, you know, I'm surrounded by silver, so I can rejoice in that, you know? Here. We'll surround ourselves with LCs. Just so I feel better. Come on. We can make it happen, right? Come on. We'll try some voodoo. That's what we'll try. Something's gonna work. If we have to put on some voodoo music, we will. And how about one right in the middle? Alright, here we go. Alright, come on. Yeah, you know what, Philip? I think you're right. Yeah, she does. And I think she's in palladium as well. And I don't mean to keep going on about palladium. It's just such a unique metal. It's got some very interesting properties. Come on, help me out, little lady liberties. Come on, stop throwing around the coins, Joe. Ring it up, who cares? Somebody marked that one up, and this one, somebody tried to artificially tone it. Hey, Spray Can, yeah, you know, it's okay, gotta run, have fun, and don't get too pervish. Well, Paula, I'm sorry, I can't promise you that, but thank you so much for dropping in. You are the queen, and I'm so happy to see you, and I'll be on Sunday. So I hope you have a great trip, and I'm wishing you well. Looking forward to Sunday. It's going to be awesome. I'm not quite sure where the subs are, Spray Can. I decided, you know, that's a really nice... Oh, man, that 84 had a really nice luster to it, but it had a ring of death in the upper northeast part of it. And that stinks. Yeah, that's a 10, yo. Come on. You mean 87 at least. You're right. Alright. It's an interesting song. I'm seeing 410 sharp eye. 410. 410. Oh, 410 subs? Oh, that's not bad. That's cool. I know Joe Durbin said he would give away a bell if I got to 500, but I wish, you know, I had more time to push the sub thing, but I don't want to do the giveaway path to, you know, subbing, because you lose those subs so quickly, and I made that mistake. I wouldn't call it a mistake, but I learned that right around the 200 mark, because I think I got up to like 220 and then it dropped down to like 150 or something. I'm like, all right, well, if people like my content and people want to join in and enjoy each other, cool. I'm not gonna like do the whole, you know, push, but if I get to 500, I will give something nice away. That is for sure. And I'm not talking about a crappy Morgan. What I mean by that is condition, not that it's crappy. Okay, Deborah? I'm talking to you. No, it's not always true, Muscle Shell. You're right. They really have to interact with your channel, though, but the what you do is you find friendlies, and I'm not talking about that. So I hope you don't get upset. I think what you do is you go around to people who know, like friends of friends, right? And say, hey, this person knows this person, come help them out. And those people are more likely to stay. That's for sure. But if I were to, what I'm talking about is going and having a video that says, you know, 500 sub giveaway, you know, at this point I will be giving away, you know, 1 gram gold, you know, after I hit 500 subs. Well, then you're going to get the people who are not like your people, who are just searching YouTube for giveaways, you know, who will sign up. That's what I'm talking about. You read me? Yeah, you have like 500 spray can, don't you? Something like that. You've got a good channel audience. It almost took out Iron Man. I'm sorry, Big Country. I saw that thing about palladium. So, Muscle Shell, do you read me on that? Because Muscle Shell finds friendlies. I know that. And they're good, too. A bunch of my subs came from you, and they're still subs. But I don't know if I'll ever get to like 1,000 where I can get monetized, you know? I think my schedule might be being every 2 weeks, you know, on at the same time. It's a little irregular for a lot of people. Plus, I'm still new. And a lot of the videos, I still have a lot that are in production, you know? Like, oh, let me show you something, you guys. I'm going to show you something, because it's a video in production. And, alright, well, I need another empty box. Oh, where are you? Here, Deborah Waltz will like this. Here. Where are you, baby? Ah, here it is. So this will be in a... Oh, Muscle Shell agrees to disagree. Oh, you think that, like, if I did a video with a shout for, or a push for 500, that most of the people will be well-meaning? I hope so. You know, maybe I should then. Thank you, Sheena. Okay, well, first, this is for Deborah Waltz. This is going to go up for auction. It's an 1881 MS63 Morgan. But that's not really what I want to talk about. Let me get this tooth gold coin out of the way. So I'm not sure if I'm going to put that up. I really like the history with somebody biting it, but this is a MS65 PCGS Huguenot. This is a 1924 commemorative of the Dutch arriving in the New Netherlands. And it is, I kind of want to put it on the scope, but it won't fit right now. But I have to do a commemorative video on this one. It's got a really interesting history. The founding of the New Netherlands. So I'm kind of excited. So that's one of the videos I'm working on. So that's like, I really love digging into the history. I think you guys know that. And learning about these coins and the people behind it, you know. There's always something cool. You build an audience, spray can coins. You are building an audience. It takes time. You just don't start a channel and have tons of friends. That is absolutely the truth. I agree with that, Muscle Shell. Absolutely. Yeah, this Morgan is pretty nice. But I have a couple of these 1881S's. Like I have one that's an MS65. So I think it's time to let go of this one. But she is pretty. I think she, being MS63, I think they're a little hard on her. But anyway. That'll go up. Come on, Elsie. Help me out here. Come on. The circle. Maybe I need to put the rolls in the circle. That's okay. Here we go. Muscle Shaw, you rock, man. Yeah, you know what? Spray Can has family, you know, and I think you guys have known each other for a long time. You just build. It's just like Muscle Shell said. You build the channel. You build trust and relationships. And I am completely willing to let my channel take its time to hit the 500. I think that's what I wanted to say, you know, as opposed to trying to do a massive, you know, giveaway or run or push or something like that. You know, I'm willing to let it just put in the work, do my content, my videos, you know, and I know I need to do more of them too. And I figured that they'll just come in time. I think that's all I was trying to say. Okay, come on, Elsie, come on. A big country wants to get signed by a label. All right, come on, come on. 2 skunk boxes in a row. With some NIFCs to show for it, and an OFG. Maybe I should put Christmas music back on. That'll probably drive me crazy. Wait. Oh, covered up with dirt. I have a ton of pennies right here. I would look at pennies all day long. What are you guys talking about? Hold on. We're going to get this. The channel is like good soup. You have to let it cook to get the most out of it. Papa Giorgio, how did you get so wise? Yeah. And you know what? For a channel like mine, you gotta find a niche too, I think. I don't have a niche. I kind of do just whatever the hell I feel like. And I think that means that audiences don't know exactly what to expect. And in a way, I kind of like that. I'm not high. I wish I were. What do we got here? What's this? Junkie Bicentennial. Of course, it's a 1971D. Man, how do these end up in such good shape? 50 years almost. Wait, that was on the apps. There we go. Gotta look at. Oh, not you. You asked Pop Giorgio, how did you get so wise? Okay. Maybe. Yeah, you know, somebody once said that I have kind of like a variety channel. And that's because, yeah, I'm probably playing way too much music on it, but, it's not necessarily a bad thing. All right. Come on, maybe in the last roll something will happen. In the last 7 rolls. Come on. But I'm not going to do the other box tonight. It's getting a little late. Yeah, right, exactly. Deborah, thank you. Yeah, you gotta love what you do, otherwise, you know, I'm not on here like to work. I'm just like blowing off steam, really. If you want to come along for the ride, you're more than welcome. Here we go. Okay. What is this? Seriously, what is this? I feel like it's 4th of July. Okay. I'm about to start marching. Well, it looks like I picked the wrong week to start sniffing glue. To stop sniffing glue. Or start. You guys are funny. Jimmy, you ever see a grown man naked? Alright, we got another NIFC. It's a 2007D. Pretty good condition. I'm not going to complain about it. Luster is still there. So, cool. Alright. It's 3 NIFCs and a no FG. Woohoo! Oh, sorry if I blew your eardrums out. The microphone I'm using there is a little touchy sensitive. You gotta remember that. My other mics here, like these Rhodes, they're a little bit quieter and they're meant more for the music capture and stereo. Oh, Spray Can Coins. He does not want to be on the stream. He is very sensitive about his privacy. He's probably up to something illegal. Cooking something up in his kitchen, perhaps. So he does not want to speak live, which is a shame, you know, because he is kind of a funny guy. He's I'll tell you a little bit of something about him without revealing his name. All right, so we went, I've known him since we were very, very young, and he is a Menson. So he is a certified genius. He thinks that I should take the test, and I refuse because I don't care enough to be labeled anything, nor do I want to be a member of a group that would accept me as a member. But he is, and I think he just, all right, wait, let's come on. Inside the ring of silver, inside the ring of silver. Yes, he knows. You guys can't see him, but he's, and even though he has a VPN set up and everything. Okay. Last 5 rolls. Let the silver come. Here we go. He has concerns about whatever, whatever. And he's involved with some strange things. That's all I'm gonna say. But he is a certified genius. He's just one of those that goes to those meetings to mess with people, because he's also very well, how do I put it? He is I'm not going to say, he is a sociopath. And he would not argue with me on that. He's a full-on sociopath. So, although he is funny, it's okay, He can sit at home right now. I will call him later, and we'll talk, but I'm going to respect his wishes. Not going to make anybody do what they don't want to do, you know what I mean? Spray hands like, yeah. It's best not to push it with certain types, Friends of mine or not. And I'm friends with a lot of different folk, let me tell you, from a lot of different ilk, I like to get along with a lot of different people. And your politics don't necessarily bother me unless you want to cause harm to people. You know what I mean? That's like the bottom line for me, But anyway. Hey, where are you going? Who are you? 74. I will go into the deepest ghetto of Detroit, and I will have friends there. I can go up into the hills of Tennessee, and I know people who live there. I can go down to the swamplands in Florida, and I have people there who will take me out for a ride, on an airboat. And I know people up north Michigan who will let me hunt their lands. And there's different walks of life, and people have different ways of thinking, but ultimately what it comes down to is we all want the best for our friends, our family, and our country. We often disagree about how it is to get there, but that's not the important part. The important part is that we all care about our friends and our family and our country, right? And it's in that caring that we cannot forget that we just want what's good for us and them, And when you really think about it, our friends, our family, and our country. And when you think about the 6 degrees of separation, we are all friends of friends when you really come down to it. We are all a country, so we need to get past a lot of the hatred and anger, and really get down to focusing on what's best. Okay, let me get off my soapbox here. Oh man, I'm probably making people mad. How dare you say that? But anyway, that's just my philosophy. That's how I'm able to get along with different types of people, different ilks, If you ever been to one of my parties when I was younger, you'd be weirded out because there's so many different kinds of people. Nice misaligned die here, but it's not really that significant. Oh, we are all 6 fans away from Kevin Bacon. You got it. Oh, Kevin Bacon too. Hey, you know, no. I don't mind. Drop some links. That's cool. Hold on. You know what? Hold on. We gotta. Who was? I'm just trying to. Let's see. Whoa. I missed out on a lot of the chat, you guys, and I'm sorry. Trying to go through this. Spray cans, blue. Hey, Big Country, go pester away. I gotta tell you, thanks so much for hanging out with us so long. You're the man, dude. And I can't wait to see more of you. And see you again. And don't forget, you know, tomorrow night I'm having an auction. So usually with my auctions, there's not a ton of people. So you don't have that much competition. So there probably will be some good deals. Just in case you're in that buying mood. Well, that was it, folks. That was the last roll of the second box, and we got 2 skunks in a row. 2 duds. Okay, aside from a couple of, or 3 NIFCs and a no FG. No silver today. But Fleabag would say, hey, it's not 27 in a row, so don't cry me a river. And you would be right, my friend. You would be right, because 2 is not unusual. We didn't make history today, but it wasn't a complete and total loss. What is this? Oh. Unintelligible writing. All right. Elsie, you disappointed me today. You disappointed me. I'm putting you back into your room. Yes. Going back. I want you to think about what you've done or what you didn't do. And the next time that I have some rolls, I want you to bring the silver. I want you to bring your friends, okay? We want to find more of you little ladies. All right? What do you mean you're not enough? Of course you're enough, but hey, is there anything wrong with having more friends to the party? All right, I'm crazy. Oh, well, I'm crazy. I'm going to go wash my hands and play a little bit of music. So what did we find? Okay, we found, well, these 71Ds are just brilliant and beautiful. I'm going to look at them closely for anything. The 82, no, got a big scratch across his face. Same thing with the 81, it's nothing. I was fooled. This 84's got a scratch right under his chin. Nothing. I was looking for high grades on these 80s, you guys. There's a toner from 1980, but I'm still undecided on that. This 86 is beautiful, not a contact mark. Well, there's a couple of really small ones, but they're not significant. Let me take a quick look at this. There might be some notching there in the U. Let's look at the number. That's flat as a pancake. Yeah. Too many contact marks on this 83. That's worth a closer inspection. Then you have the 2007, the 2016, 2005 NIFCs. It's 84. Circle of Death around it. It's very light, but it's there. And I said I was going to wash this other 2007. So 4 NIFCs. Did I? Wait. No! It was a 77, wasn't it? You guys, I think I just threw away my NI or my NoFG. Well, maybe it was this. No, here we go. Here's the NoFG. Whew! I'm like, no, I didn't throw it away. Here's the NoFG. I scared myself there. So 4 NIFCs, a NoFG on the 77D. 74 is nothing. That's it. Spray can coins, thanks for joining. You're supposed to pull out the Benji's walkers, don't work on Friday. I knew it! Oh, it's always me. You're right. Oh, man. Guess what I had right next to me, though? It's 52p. He just was not on my mind. Spray can, have a great night, buddy. Thanks for joining in and staying for so long. It was awesome. All right. Next time it's going to be the Benjis. It's going to be this. You know what we're going to do? We're going to have to do a circle de Benji. We'll do the circle de Benjis. Here's one. That's not a Benji. That's not a Benji. Wait, that's a Morgan. That's a Morgan. That's a Morgan. Where are all these Morgans coming from? The piece. Oh, here's a Benji. It's not enough for a circle. Oh, it's a proof 67, 1961 quarter. All right, you guys, I'm going to take a break. I'm going to grab, you know what that means. I'm going to come back and play a little music. You guys are welcome to hang out. I'm going to practice that one song I was telling you about. We will put this up for auction tomorrow too, I think. I forgot I had this. I don't want to. What am I doing? Okay. I'm back. I gotta move some halves. Tomorrow I get to roll these up. Yay! I need a bank that has like a place where I can just drop these, you know? Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, I'm pulling out 74s, 71s too. So I got some more homework. Okay. Marching music? Seriously? Ah. You guys. So I've been practicing this song, and I'm going to try to play it, even though I know I'm not terribly good at it. But let's see what happens. Hey, Steven Sosa, how you doing, buddy? We're doing great. We wish we found silver in these boxes, but you know, alas, we were left with NIFCs. NIFCs and a no FG. I'll take a no FG. And I'm going to try to play this song, and you guys can decide whether or not you want to stay and listen to it. Oh. My buddy just texted me a link to Little Susie by Tesla. I like Tesla. They're a good band. Hey, Jimmy Lucari. No, not really. I mean, unless you really love NIFCs and decent condition coins, but no silver. 1977 no FG. And that is about it. So, all depends on what you consider treasure, right? But great to see you, bud. We still had some fun, you know? Talking away, I don't know what to say, I'll say it anyway. Today's another day to find you shying away. I'll be coming for your love, okay, and take on me. Take me on. I'll be gone in a day or two. So needless to say, I'm odds and ends, but that's me, I'm stumbling away, slowly learning. Alright, so I messed that up. I'm stumbling away, slowly learning life's okay. Say after me, it's no better to be safe than sorry. Take on me, take me on. I'll be gone in a day or two. I'll figure that part out. Oh, things that you say, is it life or just to play our worries away? You're all the things I've got to remember. You're shying away. I'll be coming for you anyway and take on me. Take me on. I'll be gone in a day or two. All right, well, I'm still practicing it, you know. But it's on my mind. I need to learn this song. I need to learn it. It's such a great song. And the finger picking pattern I don't have yet, but it's... Talking away, I don't know what to say, I'll say it anyway. Today's another day to find you saying away. I'll be coming for your love, okay, and take on me. Take me on. Well, dye deterioration, it could, yeah. I didn't see the picture, but it could be. Thank you, Steven Sosa. Anyway, yeah. So it's really hard to arpeggiate on a guitar and sing at the same time. That is really what takes the practice. Hey, John Rock, how you doing, bud? Jim is not going to be on tonight. He's texting me and stuff, but he doesn't want to come on stream, which means he's having... I wish I could even tell you. I can't tell you his business. He's having something weird going on. Anyway, talking away, I don't know what to say, I'll say it anyway. Today is another day to find you shying away. I'll be coming for your love, okay, and take on me. Take me on. I'll be gone in a day or two. So needless to say, I'm odds and ends, but that's me. I'm stumbling away, slowly learning life's okay. I say after me, It's no better to be safe than sorry, and take on me. Take me on. Alright, I give up. After talking for 3 hours straight, I can't sing a lick. But that, at least you guys know, that's what I want to learn. And I think I didn't give this song the appreciation it deserved. It was always a good song, but they came out in 2017 with an acoustic version that they did on MTV Unplugged, and it's amazing. And of course, if you were on earlier, you know I saw it, a montage of it done on the show Magicians, and man, it really spoke to me. So I'm gonna learn that song. I don't learn too many songs these days, but that is one I want to learn. G-Dub says, pull out your Merc book, Sharp Eye for Coins. Yeah, I can do that. It's not far away. What's going on? Sorry, guitar. Stop singing. That's what's going on. Wait, which Merc book? Number 1 or number 2? Alright, here's Oh, okay, G-Dub. This is my primary. This is my collector's book here. So the 1916D, the 1925D. Here, let me flip it upside down so you guys can see it a little bit better. So yeah, the 1916D, the 1925D, the 1931D. Oh, I missed one. The 1927S. I don't think that one's particularly rare at all. I just haven't been able to pick up a decent one. So 1927S, 1931D, and then the 1942, the 42 over 41, the 42D, 42 over 41, and the 1945 with the micro S. And that's not particularly rare either, but again, you know. So I need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 to fill up this book. I fixed the long lag. Woo! It's happened. I had to go to another. Hey, cheers! By the way, happy Friday. I'm celebrating. Yeah, right. Deb doesn't need them. She's gonna beat me, even though I don't know if her book has a spot for the micro S. She didn't mention she needed that one. She didn't mention she needed the 42D, 42 over 41, or the Philly 42 over 41. So technically, if I exclude those, I only need 4 to fill up this book. Okay, so I need 4 to fill up this book. The 16D, the 25D, what was it, the 27S, and the 31D. I think I'm going to be able to get the 27S pretty easily. So it's really those 3. Now the other book, and these are, not all of them are in really high grade, but most of them are VG8 or better. But this book, most of them are G4 or better. And this book I need a lot more. Well, John, yeah, no, I think you've outbid me on a couple of these. All the later dates I've got. In fact, I've got extras of all these dates if anybody needs them. You know, from like 35 probably all the way up to 45. I've got them all. So this book, I need the 1916S, the D as well, the 17S, 1919 D and S, the 1925 D and S. I'm sorry, did I miss the 1921? Yeah, I need the 1921 D as well, and 1921 P. 31D, 31S, 30S. Now these, in this book, I'm trying to keep it above G4. I don't want any AG coins in it. You know what I mean? All of them need to have rims, clear defined date, you know, but the faces on the back doesn't need to be, you know, have all the lines in it or anything like that. So, and of course, when you get back to the teens, you're not looking at original mint luster hardly at all. So, I mean, that's kind of how I'm trying to build this book. You know what I mean? Oh, yeah. Thanks, John. Well, don't tell me I can have. I'll buy them from you. I'm not looking for anything for free, you know? But, yeah. I'll email anybody a list. I'll email Deborah Watts. We might be able to trade a few. This book here, I plan to sell. I want to get as close to a complete book as I possibly can, including a 1916D that's genuine, right? Hey, G-Dub, if you have some of those, man, let me know. I'd be willing to take them off your hands for sure. You know, I love it. I can definitely use it. You know, I like the local coin shop near me, but they don't always have what I need. So, but anyway, yeah, the whole point with this one is, you know, to put together as much as I can and then sell it. Knowing that, you know, most people out in the land will probably only want to give spot for it. But there's a couple of really nice coins, like this 1918. But anyway, G-Dub, you want me to email you? G-Dub, do I have your email address? Can you email me, bud? Just make sure I have it. Here. And these, you know, the last auction that I had, I sold a bag of constitutional Merc dimes at pretty close to spot, and this is a better condition bag. $2 face. That'll be going up for auction tomorrow. This is going up for auction tomorrow too. It's a 1894 Barber quarter. We're going to do a lot of war nickels. These are, it's going to be, I think, 42, 43, 44, and 45. Anybody who needs a full set of the war nickels. We're doing a 1904, 1905, 1906, 1907 Indian head set. The 1863 copper nickel. I did just get an email. Hold on. Oh, yeah, I did. Cool. I had your email already. Okay, I was just making sure. All right, cool. I'll email you a list, but if you can help fulfill some of this book, that would be fan-freaking-tastic. Seriously. Thank you. Thanks for throwing that out. Hi, Xander. How are you? I have a question. I have a question for you guys. Oh, this is going up tomorrow too. A Minnesota DDR001 FS 801. Let me know if you see it. Yeah. So that's going to go up for auction tomorrow too. I don't anticipate getting more than $1 for it. You know what I mean? But that like I said, tomorrow's going to be a something for everybody auction. So yeah, there's that extra tree. This is the FS 801. Not easy to find at all. Not easy to find at all. So we got that. I'm going to sell a lot of other air recorders. You know, like the Harper's Ferry, Rooftop Snow, all together is one. The Marsha Billings Rockefeller. Oh, you know, I don't know if you guys have seen this. Well, you probably have seen this. Here. Wait. That's the mama. Let me flip it around to the baby, because the baby's what's important. All right, dude. You see that? Hold on. Ear. Yeah, the baby's got a little earring. How could you pierce that baby's ear? Mama bat. Come on. Anyway, cool little error. So we have the Harper's Ferry with snow on the roof. Everybody knows that. Here, I'll throw that up real quick. You guys are going to see that so fast. It's not even funny. Big glob of snow up there. Oh, Xander, cool. Yeah, you know, there are some interesting things on these quarters. Check out this. I bet you never saw this on the Marsh Billings Rockefeller. See anything odd about her back? You're right, John Ruck. You're absolutely right. That it does have like a barrel or something on it. So this is, according to, this has two issues. All right. So with the Marsh Billings Rockefeller, look, first things, it's with the P. Oh, sorry for that. That was disgusting. All right. Cat hair, you guys. Look at her. You want to be looking at the braid in her hair. There's a dye chip, okay, that can end up there, leading to a braid look or like a something. Oh, what the? Hold on. Let me switch my camera angle. Something's going on here. My scope is stuck. All right, so sorry, like the toothpick really bothered my scope. But yeah, so you see the hair, and there's like it's basically a dye gouge, and so it ends up looking like a braid in the hair. Can you refresh it? Let me see. You guys know more about this stuff than I do. I mean, I only set it all up. Wait, hold on. Let me see if it catches up. It caught up. Okay. So I'll go back to the full scope. Okay. So when you're looking at these Marsh Billings Rockefeller, and these are, I think, only on the Phillies, you want to look at the hair, right? And it's going to look like a dreadlock or a braid in her hair. But what I've really found, which is more interesting, is like you guys noticed on her back. Look at that. Wait, right. Oh, there it goes. Damn toothpick. Well, you see it on our back. It looks like the top of an S, right? It's a die chip. It's a die chip. It's not a dropped letter. Well, according to, and I trust their assessment of it. Live Coin Q&A. They've looked at this coin, and their determination is that it's a die chip that's just kind of like in the shape of a letter, or it looks like it's in the shape of a letter or a hook. So anyway, yeah, sorry it froze. My bad. So, but that's going to go up for auction tomorrow with the other three. And then lastly, this Arizona. If you guys like quarters or, you know, I mean, like I said, it's a something for everybody auction. You know what I mean? You guys see it? It's an Arizona, and this Arizona quarter theoretically should have basically at the end of the cactus or the bottom of the cactus, it should have two leaves covering it, and then it should have a very clear initial, right? Well, this particular one has doubling with an extra leaf. Yep. Yeah, that's awesome. Some people don't though, G-Dub. Some people don't. So I'm throwing these four. I'm throwing these four air quarters in one lot for an auction, and let's see. I bet it'll go for $1. That's my guess, because that's what I'm going to put it up for is $1. Should we do some more show and tell or play some music? I don't know. John Ruck found a WV75 quarter. Good for you, bud. That's awesome. Man, I've searched so many of those quarters and I've never found a W, and I don't think I will. I have 2 sets of W quarters except for the tall grass prairie. John, you missed my new song. Oh, here's what I wanted to ask you. G-Dub, I'm not going to forget. I'm going to email you about those Merc Dimes. I love when we count which roll. I love it. That's awesome, John. I'm happy. I'm happy for you, man. All right. Out of curiosity, do you think there would be any interest in something like this at an auction online? This is a type collection. It's a filled book. And it just shows different examples of different types of coins, you know, through the years. You could fill it up with whatever the heck you want, right? Like in this case, I have a 1925 peace dollar in there, 1921 Morgan, 1954 quarter. You know, Rosie's, I think, are like from 52, 57. And then the Barber had 1900. Standing Liberty, 1939. 48 Franklin. A nice, really nice MS 58 Washington quarter. I have no idea. I might start at $1, John. You know? I probably would. With something like this, I probably would start at $1. Yeah, Liberty had dime. I don't know. I don't know if I'm going to put it up. It was just a thought. And in fact, I already had the list of stuff that I was going to put up, and most of my silver was not part of it. But I mean, obviously, I'm going to have I'll have gold tomorrow, like 2.5 gram bar. I'm gonna. John's like, put it up. LOL. Yeah, especially for $1. Well, we'll have to see how many people come. You know, like my auctions don't get a whole lot of traffic. You know that. So I always get a little bit nervous because I filled most of this book myself, or upgraded it myself. Because when I bought this, there were some really shitty coins in here. But that's where it goes. More gold. I got you got that gram. That's awesome, dude. I'm happy you're happy about that. Yeah, I have that tooth gold too. I'll probably, if I throw it up, I'll be taking like if anybody buys it, I'll probably be taking a huge loss. This will be going up too. Yeah, tooth. Here, I'll show you. All right. So I bought it because I like the romance. Okay, so I'm stupid, I guess. It's an 1846 $1 gold piece. Okay, and I know I spent too much money on it, but the person basically they put it up for this price. Nobody else bid on it, and I got it. And I know I paid too much for it. So I'm willing to sell it for less than that. Because ultimately it's a damaged coin. But I liked it. I liked the fact that it was a damaged coin. It's authentic as all hell. Okay? And it's got details that are very high AU. But that's the reverse. 1846. You get to the point where like Liberty is clearly visible, right? And there's somebody's tooth mark. You know how you used to check coins? Tooth mark. So somebody back in the day, probably mid 1800s, was making a trade on this coin and said, I don't know if I really trust you, dude, and bid in it just like in the movies. And that is what this is. This coin in this condition without that tooth mark would be probably about $450, $500. I'm not even going to try to sell it at that, right? You know, but that's the story behind why I bought it. You have the 16S and the 17S. G-Dub. You guys were busy, man. Okay, hold on. Let me check. Wait. Did I need a 17S for the big book when I have a 17S in my little book? It might have been... Okay, I don't need the 17S. But send me some pics, G-Dub, for sure. 16S. Send me the pics and let me know what you want for it. And I think you might. I need to fill up the second book. So yeah, I'm very interested. Thank you. Oh, this is going up too, you guys. All right, this is stupid. All right, stupid. It would be worth more if a gold tooth was still in it. Right? I'm probably going to put it up for like 200. I think I'll put it up for 200. I paid 280 for it, and I know it's too much. And I think in good, like a G condition coin is worth 240, I think, in the red book. And I think I'll put it up for 200. I had my fun looking at it, and it's a great history coin. And I think the provenance of it, even though I have no idea who owned it. By provenance, I mean the history of it. By the history of it, it's a pretty cool collector's piece, in my opinion. It's less about the numismatic value than it is the Old West value. You know what I mean? So anyway. I have. Look at that. It's a 2009. Oh, sorry, yeah, 2009 MS-70 Silver Eagle from Annex. In this cherry case. Hi. How are you, Elsie? She's not talking to me right now. I'm sorry, Elsie. I didn't find any more of your sisters. She's mad. She's so mad at me. Sorry, guys. She gets mad at me sometimes. Oh, Xander. No. Okay. So Xander doesn't know, you guys. Anybody want to tell Xander why I call her Elsie? There's actually a reason, my friend. And I'll tell you, it actually relates to. Oh, here. Xander, and nobody's gonna blame you, because it relates to this lady as well. I'm just wondering if anybody else who is on right now remembers. Yeah, it's a winged Liberty head dime, Mercury dime, and I'm curious. Elsie Catchell Stevens. Elsie Catchell Stevens was the model who modeled for these coins. Okay, so when you look at a Merc dime, the face of the Merc dime is also the full figure of the Walking Liberty. It's the same person, and her name was Elsie Catchell Stevens, and she was a tenant of Adolf Weinman, who she rented an apartment in New York from him. I forget the address, but it's still standing. It was the same person. Elsie. That's why I name her Elsie. And she's beautiful. She really is. And there's some pictures of her online. Elsie Catchell Stevens. Look her up. She's... Oh, okay. I'm sorry. G-Dub says, email sent. Let us know if the coins are good enough for your book. We'll take a look. Thanks, G-Dub. Man, that's awesome. Thank you for the shout. Hey, if anybody new is in here, like, you know, it is generally believed that Elsie Catchell Stevens, the wife of poet Wallace Stevens, was the model for Wyman's portrait of Liberty. Yeah, there's actually pictures of it while she's modeling for the bust as he sculpts it. So it's not even believed, it's proven. She and her husband were tenants of an apartment owned by Wyman. In 1913, he had prepared a bust of Elsie with her hair pinned on her cap, including the wings, to symbolize the liberty of thought. John Ruck couldn't have said it better. Absolutely. Liberty of thought. Liberty of thought. Freedom. Liberty means freedom, right? It's not a bad word. Freedom of thought. Back then, you guys, it was a how do I put it? It was not a revolution. It was a renaissance. It was a renaissance back then. And it started with Theodore Roosevelt. Theodore Roosevelt wanted redesign of coinage. And he was immersed in Greco-Roman symbolism. And in Theodore Roosevelt was a pretty resolute man. And he traveled through Brazil with a small team. You know, he grew up in the Southwest. Very, very independent character, a very strong-willed character, very progressive in thought, too. He was a populist. He was for the people. Truly for the people. Not for, you know, like some corporate profit or something like that. But so he had envisioned a renaissance for coinage, and after the Chicago's World Fair, St. Augustus Gaudens and all these amazing Adolf Wyman and all these amazing artists coming together to create these magnificent sculptures in Chicago, plus the coinage. They all got to know each other, and it created a zeitgeist, a whole movement in this country. And in my opinion, led to Americana. I mean, it led to this impassioned history and why we all like love these coins. Anyway, I'm gonna get off my soapbox here. There should never really be presidents on coins, or people did not want that. They did not want living people on coinage. No one living. You can have a dead president on coinage, but they didn't want anybody currently living on coinage. And to this day, I don't think we have a living president on coinage. We did. I'm sorry, we did, didn't we? But it was bullion. It was bullion, so that doesn't count. It, you know. Oh man, can you imagine Bill Clinton on the quarter? Oh, good God Almighty! Or J-Dub on a $20 bill. Oh, good God! I mean, not G-Dub here, but George W. Bush. I'd flip, man. Anyway, Right? How about Hillary Clinton instead of the Merc dime? Man, I would stop buying any coins at all. No, not living. Exactly. No living persons. That's why the 1921 Alabama $50 has the image of a living person on it. David, hey, welcome back. I didn't know. Okay, so thank you for teaching me something. But who, and that's a commemorative. It's not widely circulated. I don't know if that's a, but what I'm really looking up is who it is. I don't know. Who's on the 1921 commemorative for Alabama? But that's an Alabama state. Would that be, we're going to find out. Because sometimes states will issue their own commemorative without the backing of the U.S. Mint. There's the Alabama Centennial. Okay. They were designed by Laura Garden Fraser. Has the bust of William Wyatt Bibb, the first governor of Alabama, and T.E. Kilby, governor at the time of the centennial. This is the first instance of the use of a living person's portrait on a United States coin. David Carlisle, you get 10 points for naming that coin. T.E. Kilby. What a egotistic bastard to put his own face on a fucking coin. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for swearing, but how egotistical do you have to be? You know what I mean? Alright, I'm calmed down. I'm sorry. I can't believe I'm still streaming. I was gonna head out, but you know, it started getting really interesting. And David, thank you so much for sharing that information. Clearly I didn't read my entire red book. You know? So 1921 Alabama had some egotist Kilby, T.E. Kilby, put his own face on the back of a coin. Well, that's that. Okay. I need a drink of water. Let me play a little music. Guess what state prison is named Kilby? Yeah, that makes a lot of sense, actually. That makes a lot of sense. And I'm not being sarcastic. It does. Okay. You guys, guitar, check my email, Sharp Eye for Coins. Okay. I was going to ask if... G-Dub, let me just tell you this. They're below good, in my opinion, just based on the pictures. So but I would pick them up because I don't have them. It really just depends on how much you want for them. So let me know that, okay? And that's just based on the pictures. You know, you see them in more detail than me. Guitar of keys? To get, okay, anything, guitar or keys, I bet. Trade if you have something Deborah needs. Sharp eye for coins. Okay. Oh, hey Xander, okay, I'll go through it again. If you have any Mercury dimes, I really need a 1916D, 1925D, a 1927S, or a 1931D. Those are my big top needs. Secondary needs would be, I'm not going to go through all of them, but I'd say the 1916S or the 1919D. Depending on the condition, a 1921 or 1921D, or a 1925D or 1925S. And there's others on here too, but it depends. You know, like my local coin shop, I can get stuff at too, but it just depends. It depends on what they have in stock at the time. I'm going to play this for John Ruck. Even though I bet John hates this song. Come on, Duck. Work with me here. I am all about this song lately. And anybody who's been on this stream for a little while is going to roll their eyes because they know I can't sing this song and I can't play it that well. Wait, hold on. That's pretty much it. G-Dub, you got it, bro. Well, I don't need the 17S, though. I think I have a 7. Oh, is that what you have? Well, the 1916D, Xander, you got to be very careful about because there's a lot of frauds out there, a lot of counterfeits. Talking away, I don't know what to say, I'll say it anyway. Today's another day to find you shying away. I'll be coming for your love, okay, and take on me. Take me on. I'll be gone in a day or two. So needless to say, I'm arms and ends okay, but I'm stumbling away. Slowly learning life's okay, I'd say after me. It's no better to be safe than sorry, and take on me. Take me on. I'll be gone in a day or two. All the things that you say, is it just life or play? Our worries away. You're all the things I've got to remember. You're shying away. I'll be coming for you anyway, and take on me. Take me on. I'll be gone in a day or two. Something like that. Something like that. Man, I've been talking for way too long to try to sing that song. You gotta start fresh on that one. Not like I can sing anyway, no joke, but I know I love that song too. You 17S for book 2. 17S for book 2. Let's see. No, I don't think it was the 17S. I have a 17S right here. I need a 16S, a 19D, 21P, and 21D, 25D, 25S, 26S, 27D, 30S, 31D, 31S, and the rest of it's filled. So no 17S. I have a 17S in both books, and I think I might have an extra one too. And thank you, dude. No, thank you for putting the effort into trying to help me out. So I'll definitely email you, bro. For sure. You know, I'm gonna do. Yeah, seriously, like, thank you. Do you know this is 1.5 ounces? Anyway, you said I had one. You need to let me know. You know, I'll send out a call because that would be awesome. I think, you know, I may have been bidding on one, John, that you were trying to bid on at maybe Durbin's auction or something. Shying away. That's a B minor right there. Oh, well, heck, I could play that song on piano, I think, without much effort. What was that? I don't even know. Oh. We could play that. What was that? You know what we're gonna do? I'm sorry, guys. G-Dub, hit the hay, bro. Thank you. What I'm gonna do is... No, not that. No, not that. Not that. Not that. I'm alive. Create a new scene. You guys have a great night. Thank you so much. I mean, G-Dub, dude, just trying to get me some dimes. You rock above and beyond, my friend. I'll email you a list, and yeah, let me know what price you want for that 16S. Because if it's fair, I'll definitely love to take it off your hands. Deborah Watts, good night. Good night. Oh, wow, you've been here this whole time, too. I love you. Thank you so much. I'm sorry for messing around so much. Wait, there's something I need. There's something I need. Okay, display... No, video. Now my buddy really wants me to call him, but I want to play a song first. There we go. Okay. You don't want to see... Wow, that's like so close. It's like uncomfortably close. Oh, back off a little bit. Alright, we're going to do... Even though I was going to do a song called Heaven, we'll do something else. And my whole... I have a whole folder of music that seems to be gone somewhere, but... Your eyes told me a line of your smile, and you're crying. There's a lot to know. The sun lights the sky bright over clouds, and all that rain, like you can laugh without scream. Oh, rain. It's time to move on. That was that. You guys, thanks for hanging out. Good night. Oh man, way too close. Way too close. That's better. That's better. No, that's not better. That's better. All right. Have a great night. What? Good night. Be well, Xander. Tomorrow we're gonna be doing giveaways and all kinds of stuff. Tonight was just kind of a coin roll hunt hangout kind of thing. And thank you for joining in, Papa Giorgio, Deborah, G Dub, Xander, man, John Ruck, G Dub, David, man, Yadermagtig Almighty. Paula Bloom came in tonight. You're all awesome. Let me refresh this chat, make sure I didn't lose anyone. John. Yeah, bye, man. You did not have to run back, brother. Have a great night, man. I gotta call Jim because he's been texting me all night. What, time for sleep? We can look at Sweet Coin Muscle Shell, thank you too for coming in, man. I can show you more stuff that'll be at the auction tomorrow. But hold on. Oh, I have a little bit of sip left. Oh, you guys do not want to see. Here, I'll show a Muscle Shell. This will be there tomorrow. It's 1881S MS63 graded PCGS Morgan. That'll be going up tomorrow. We'll have one of these 2015 Libertads. You wait for the auction. You'll get a better deal at the auction. We'll have 2000. I'm sorry. What am I talking about? We'll have a 2.5 gram Pamp Swiss Gold Bar. We'll have this 1.5 ounce Statue of Liberty in 3/9 fine. 22. We'll wait for tomorrow. We'll have this Barber Quarter. I think it's AG, but 1894. Stop outbidding yourself, Muscle Shell. Tomorrow's going to be a something for everyone auction. Seriously, because I know there's people that want to participate in auctions that don't have the most money in the world, you know? And I've heard that more than once. So we have error quarters. We have copper nickel cents. We have war nickels. We'll have some Benjis, silver. Oh, this Libertad? No, you know what? I love you, brother, but keep going. We have war nickels. We have Indian head cents. We're gonna sell as one lot. 4, 5, 1906, 1907. So I bet those will go cheap. Let's see, what else do we have to go in tomorrow? We have $2 in face Mercury dimes, or Winged Liberty heads. We have a Junkie Morgan, 1889. Oh, there. That's more there. Oh, we're gonna be selling Buffalo head nickels too, 1923, 24, 1936, and 1937. The Siren Silver Stash. Hey, you're still here, huh? Thank you. The Libertad. We have an 1853 large set. It's a VG or better. It's a really nice large set. Come to the auction. You know what? My auctions are not like Joe Durbin's auctions or Silver Husky auctions or Saka Plata auctions. Like, very few people come. If few people come to an auction, that means you can get a good deal, right? So, oh, you listen to me sing. Oh man, Silver Stash. I'm sorry. I've been talking for so long, and my voice is gone. Don't listen to me sing. Put something else on, please. We have, I haven't decided whether or not to put this Huguenot on sale. That may or may not go up. I don't know. I haven't decided. But we have some proof sets, mint sets. Oh, this is a nice little collection. 1984 Los Angeles Olympiad set. This is definitely going up. Come on, open up for me though. Proof silver. Both coins. You guys, don't feel compelled to stay. Today was a busy day on YouTube. So, but yeah, you know, oh, I think, did I have this going up too? It's an 1876S Liberty seated quarter. All right, dude, just chill. All right, I'm gonna do one more song just because I want to. I might play "Take on Me" again. I'm not trying to drive anybody crazy. I'm sorry. It's just that I want to learn it. I want to learn it so bad. And I'll be honest. When I listened to it, man, it made me. Hey, Ozart, how you doing, man? So this song, it made me tear up a little bit. I gotta remember, and I gotta admit it. And maybe it's just going back and thinking about. I was in middle school when this song came out, right? Talking away, I don't know what to say, I'll say it anyway. Today's another day to find you shying away. I'll be coming for your love, okay, and take on me, take on me, take me on. I'll be gone in a day or two. So obviously I need to work on this a little bit, but so needless to say, I'm on ends, but that's me, I'm stumbling away. Slowly learning life's okay, and say after me, it's no better to be safe than sorry, and take on me. Take me on. I wish I could sing. I really do. That guy sings it so well. But then again, he probably wasn't talking for a few hours beforehand. But I still can't sing. I try, but I can't. Such a beautiful song, though. No, I'm not singing that. Zart, thanks for hanging out, bro. I'll play a song for you here. It's not. I don't know if it's in your cup of tea at all, but it won't be "Take on Me" by Aha. Out of curiosity, you guys, is the sound okay? Because I could change the mics. You know what? Let me hold on a second. Hold on. I should have been singing it with this setup, but we're gonna do an experiment, you guys. So please bear with me. Testing 1 2 1 2 3. So this might be a little change, but heaven, so close to never. Okay, I can't sing with that on. Red wine. Well, that's awesome. Great pick. UB40 too. Oh, heaven, so close to never. The time wasted will always be gone. Heaven, so far from here. The time we live is so far away from our home. When I tried, it slipped away. If I got too close, it didn't stay. A delay, and I wait. Oh, heaven, so close to never. The years gone by, it can just leave you alone. Oh, heaven, so close to never. Simple times, a simple life. I want to know. When it took too long, I prayed. When I didn't know, I closed my shades. I looked away, and I wait. Oh, heaven, so close to never. You can look at the sky and just want to go. Oh, heaven, so Let's see if the microphone. Oh, the microphone went nuts a little bit, huh? Oh yeah, it did. Oh, brother, sorry about that, you guys. So it's not the microphone that's gone out. It is not the microphone. It's my M-Box. So I need a new Pro Tools M-Box. That one is. I was hoping that it would make it. I was hoping that it would make it like usually it makes it about 15 minutes. In this case, it made it 10, and it gets distorted. I don't have a fix for it, so I need a new M-Box. And you know, they run in the few hundreds, so I just deal with it, you know. But it's the only connection for my microphones is an XLR output, and the M-Box can handle that. You know, the other one's a webcam mic, and it doesn't sound nearly as good. It sounds more clear and louder, right, on the end when I'm speaking, but musically it can't handle some of the things. So I'm so sorry that it distorted a little bit, you know. It probably sounded like Darth Vader or something. So my apologies. And a night thing. So forgive me. I'm not gonna do it because I was hollering and so I lost the rest of my voice that was left. But you guys, you take good care of yourselves. Thanks for hanging out with me tonight. I'm sorry we only found some NIFCs and stuff. There was nothing that exciting, but a no FG is pretty cool. A no FG, in my opinion, is as exciting as a low grade 90%er or maybe a high grade 40%er. They're pretty nice. But all right, you take care of yourselves. Take care of each other. Xander, Siren, you hung out to the end. God bless you guys. Ozart probably too, you know? Well, we have one going up tomorrow. Siren. I love you guys. You're hilarious. I'm gonna end it. And I'm gonna call up my buddy who's been texting me all night. So hopefully I see you guys tomorrow. Seriously. Be well. Good night.